Hey, Miyagawa, what are you doing this weekend?
What? I have plans this whole weekend and I'm busy. Mitsumiya just asked me to make small talk and I answered without thinking much about it. This pretty girl who just spoke to me, a nerd at school, is Mei Mitsumiya. She looks like a popular girl, but she actually has good grades and takes care of those around her. I often see her friends talking about their problems to her. She's the most popular girl in class, and even though our seats are next to each other, she still talks to a loser like me, and she's a really kind girl.
Interesting. Is that so?
So your whole weekend is busy? Does that mean that, it could be with a girl?
What? I guess I can't say it's not like that.
What?
That's what I said on the spot, but it wasn't like I actually had a girlfriend. I haven't told anyone in school, but I'm actually a major fan of an all-girls band. And tomorrow, Saturday, is their concert, as well as a gathering with the other fans. The rest of the days, I have a shift scheduled to earn money to buy merch. That's why I didn't deny that my weekend had to do with girls, because it was the concert of an all-girls band. Well, to tell the truth, there was a certain girl within the fan group that I was interested in, so I was looking forward to seeing that girl as well.
You traitor, tell us the details, huh?
However, when I look back now, perhaps it could be that this interaction was actually the beginning of this incident. And so, that Saturday... Oh! We're gonna begin the fan party after the concert! Everyone has their glass, right? Well then, cheers! Cheers!
Cheers!
Cheers! Those underage aren't drinking alcohol, are they? There's no idiots trying to make them drink either, are there?
Everything is fine.
Nice to see you, Mr. Hitsuji. This concert was amazing today, wasn't it?
Yes, I thought it was really, really great. Nice to see you too, Mr. Aki.
This girl who laughs like she's nervous all the time is Miss Hitsuji. Although it's not her real name, it's her online name. We're both part of the same fan group, and previously there was a small incident that became the catalyst for us to become friends. She's the same age as me. Her personality is reserved, and her clothing and appearance are simple, and she doesn't really stand out, but I still think that she's really cute. And this girl is the one that I said that I was interested in. As she and I were talking about today's concert and our favorite band members... After this, we're gonna change locations and party until the morning. Who's coming? I'm coming! I have plans tomorrow, so I can't go. How about you, Miss Hitsuji?
I think all night is a little too hard for me.
Which meant that this was my opportunity to leave with her, but actually, there was a reason why it was hard for me to invite her. That's because... Yo, Aki, you hitting on Hitsuji?
Yeah, I thought you had a girlfriend, though.
No, I don't. We were just having a conversation. I was just speaking to her normally. And I do have a girlfriend, and we're going on a date next week, yeah. This was the reason why it was hard for me to ask her out. Previously, in a little bit of vanity, I spit out the lie that I had a girlfriend that I was in love with. I didn't have the courage to correct that, and I've dragged it on up until today. And now, I'm fully regretting that I did something so stupid.
Hello, I'm Hitsuji. My real name is Mei Mitsumiya. That's right, in school, I am Akito's classmate that sits next to him. It was a pure coincidence that we go to the same school and are in the same class, and it makes me feel like it's fate. As for the reason why I'm dressed like this, actually, in high school was when I opened up and became more popular. However, I've been participating in this gathering since before I changed my image. That's why I don't want people to tell me that I changed because of high school. So I use wigs and other things to participate as close to my old appearance as possible. Akito Miyagawa, and I got to know each other in middle school when we became friends on social media as fellow fans of the same group. We finally met in person when we got to high school at a fan gathering, and I was really shocked that Aki was Miyagawa, but he didn't seem to recognize me at all. My appearance was completely different after all, and so I haven't been able to tell him the truth about myself either. Once upon a time, At a previous fan gathering, Miyagawa saved me when I was about to be forced to drink alcohol. Apparently, Miyagawa was also really scared, but even though he was shaking, he still stood up for me. And to this day, I still have a crush on Miyagawa. And so, when he said that he had a girlfriend, I didn't know whether that was true or not, so at school or here, I haven't been able to get closer to him. But in reality, I am a shy loser, so even without that, I'm not sure I would have been able to go for him. At school, even though I've continued to observe him, he never said or acted like that at all. That's why I thought that maybe he was just trying to prove that he's not a virgin, but when he said that he had a date next weekend, and when he said yesterday at school that he had plans all weekend with girls, it was all coming together, so I couldn't just sit by and watch. Even if it were to be an imaginary girlfriend, I didn't want to lose without a fight. Luckily, even if she did exist, it doesn't seem like she's somebody he's been able to see that often. In that case, I'm going to use my advantage of being his classmate and fight.
After the weekend on Monday.
Oh, Miyagawa, good morning.
What? Mitsumiya, morning. In the morning, on my way to school, I turned around to a really bright voice, and Mitsumiya was smiling as she ran over to me. It's rare to see you in the morning like this, you know?
I'm actually really bad at the mornings. Usually I'm running behind.
Oh, I see. In that case, why don't you try waking up to the voice of the person you like?
What? Wait a minute. Miyagawa, are you doing that?
Yeah, it's a lot more effective than being woken up by your parents. I use my favorite girl band songs as my alarm clock, and thanks to that, I'm good with mornings. At lunch...
I was eating lunch that I made by myself on the rooftop when...
Oh, what? You were eating in a place like this? What a coincidence, huh? Mitsumiya? I'm usually eating in the classroom with my friends, but today I wanted to listen to a new song released by the girls' band. Because I'm hiding the fact that I'm such a big fan from everyone at the school, I'm here by myself. Sometimes I just want to eat by myself. What about you?
I also sometimes want to be alone. Wait, Miyagawa, your lunchbox is really pretty.
I tried to recreate the lunchbox that the guitarist of my favorite band had uploaded onto social media. It sounds silly to myself, but I think I did a pretty good job, and with a little bit of confidence, I said, "It's the exact same as the girl that I like's lunchbox."
Is that so? Interesting.
After that, I ate my lunch together with Mitsumiya. I wasn't able to listen to the new song, but this was fun in and of itself, too.
Hello, I am Mei Mitsumiya, and I have just acquired a big hit of damage. I was happy to be able to eat lunch together, but it looks like that the person he likes does indeed exist. Anyway, first I need to know who my enemy is or I can't get started. It would be best if I can find out exactly who they are, but at the very least, I need to research what type of person they are. Starting tomorrow, I'm going to get a little bit closer to him and get it out of him. I'm definitely not going to lose.
The next day...
Oh, Miyagawa, good morning.
What? Oh, Mitsumiya, morning. A little bit before the place we met yesterday, Mitsumiya came running over to me with a smile again. Mitsumiya, do you live near here?
No, I go to school on the bus, but I got an earlier bus today.
Oh, I see.
You walk to school, isn't that right? You're so lucky that your house is close.
That might be true, but even if it's hot or cold or there's a hurricane, I can't take any other form of transportation.
Oh, well, I guess that's another way to look at it.
As we were having this conversation, we went through the gates and we headed toward the classroom. Huh? Wait a minute, how did Mitsumiya know that I lived nearby and I was going to school by walking? At lunch, I was on the same rooftop again like yesterday, but... Yeah, I had a feeling that you might be here today, but what's the matter?
I'm sorry to bother you. Actually, my friends started talking about their relationships, and since I'm single, it was a little awkward for me to be there.
Oh, I see.
Even if they asked for my opinion while they're in love, for somebody as inexperienced like me, all I can do is laugh it off.
I thought it was pretty unexpected that Mitsumiya didn't have a boyfriend, but... Oh, I guess it's the same for boys and girls that handle that kind of thing, huh? It's such a pain.
It is such a pain, isn't it? But, Miyagawa, there's a girl that you like, right? I remember you said that yesterday.
What, me? Oh, that's right. I did say that, didn't I? Now that I think about it, I definitely said the girl that I like a number of times yesterday. But that like was the like of a member of a band that I like, not romantically. But when it comes to romantic like, the person that comes to mind is... yeah, Miss Hitsuji. Well, I guess there is a girl that I like, though.
Is that so? What's she like? What's she like?
She's shy and quiet. She's a little bit on the simpler side, but she's a really kind girl.
Wait a minute. Does that mean he doesn't think highly of my new appearance in high school? If he thinks I was better the way I was before, I'm going to be devastated. But he definitely said a girl that I like, not girlfriend, right? In that case, that must mean that I haven't lost yet.
Mitsumiya, what's the matter?
What? Nothing at all. Why? So, do you see that girl often?
Huh? Recently I haven't been able to see her, but I guess we do talk here and there.
Oh, really? All right, I still have a chance at winning. Good luck to both of us for all kinds of things.
Yeah, that's true. Thanks, Mitsumiya. Good luck, huh? Well, anyways, I need to work hard at my job so I can go to the next fan gathering. 10 days after that interaction, I decided to go online and discuss my situation with the other fan members. Do you think it's a coincidence that I've been having coincidental meetings with someone of the opposite gender for a week straight?
More specifically?
What I continued to write was, of course, about Mitsumiya. I definitely don't hate talking to her, and I do enjoy it, and that's why I'm totally okay with her talking to me. But I can't help but find it strange that every single day there's a coincidence. Not only that, the place where we coincidentally run into each other each morning is getting closer and closer to my house.
Kinda like Mary had a little lamb.
That usually ends up with her standing right behind you, I get it. Well, it's not Mary, it's May, but still. So, are you experiencing any problems in these coincidences? No, there aren't any problems. She's not doing anything I don't like either. In that case, it's either an extreme case of a crush, or it's just a coincidence and you're being too self-conscious. One or the other.
I agree. There's a possibility that they could be teasing you, but the possibility is low.
A crush? Do you think it's possible? I don't know your personal life, Aki, so there's nothing I can say. But in the end, I think that you won't get to the bottom of it unless you ask her directly.
That's true. At the very least, it doesn't seem like you're in danger, so I guess the rest is up to you, and what you want, Aki.
Well, I think that's out of the question, but... let's just say, even if Mitsumiya liked me, she's cute, and she has a good personality, and we get along. If I'm being honest, if I didn't already have a crush on Miss Hitsuji, there's a high possibility that I would have fallen for May. Wait, that reminds me. Sorry, I'm gonna change the topic here, but have you guys seen Miss Hitsuji recently? What? If you're talking about Hitsuji, she was here just a few minutes ago.
But now that I think about it, she may have left before you got here. Last time she said that she needed to do something in the morning, so she was gonna go to sleep early.
That's disappointing. I wanted to talk to Miss Hitsuji for the first time in a while. Even still, I guess they're right that I won't get to the bottom of it unless I ask her directly. I knew that already, but if I could get to the bottom of it so easily, then I wouldn't be this troubled by it. So that's what I was thinking, and perhaps I hadn't slept enough. So the next day, during recess...
That hurt!
Oh, sorry,
Whoa, this is your screensaver? So you're actually an idol-obsessed nerd.
That's none of your business, is it? Give it back!
Huh? You were always heading in the corner, loser. I'm giving you attention, so you're welcome. Check this out. Miyagawa is actually an idol-obsessed nerd.
Wow, that's so gross.
I heard that people saw Mitsumiya getting irritated when she was with Miyagawa.
I feel bad for her. Someone help her.
What are you doing?
Oh, Mitsumiya, perfect timing. Check this out. Miyagawa's an idol-obsessed nerd.
And what about that? I also like that band too, so...
Huh? Well, don't you find it gross that any guy's chasing after an idol group?
If he's not causing any trouble to anybody else, then no. More than that, I find people who have fun making fun of others way more gross.
What? But, I mean, everyone else agrees, and, What the hell?
You don't have anyone on your side. Now, if you understand, apologize to Miyagawa.
It's fine. I don't need an apology or anything, but Mitsumiya, you're amazing. Wait, huh? Mitsumiya's shaking. Is she scared? And yet she still stood up for me.
Shut up! Why are you defending Miyagawa when he's just a loser? Do you like him that much?
That's not important right now. At the very least, I think you're the worst for making fun of people and their interests.
Whatever, shut your mouth.
This is bad. Wait, stop it!
Shut up!
Miyagawa?
This was between me and you, and then you're the one who roped her into this, so don't get so mad at her.
Hey kids, what are you doing?
So, that's what happened at school. I thought you should know.
That girl and you, Aki, you're both really impressive, you know.
So, what happened after that?
After that, the three people involved were questioned by the teachers. Because there were a lot of witnesses, Mitsumiya and I were in the clear. As for the other guy, his parents were called to the school, and his parents were deeply apologizing to Mitsumiya, and I. The whole time, the guy was just standing there completely pale, so I'm sure he got quite the beating at home. But regardless of that, Mitsumiya was really cool that day. Even though she was so scared that she was shaking, she still stood her ground and spoke up for me. And that was probably more courageous than somebody who wasn't scared. It was way more cool, too. People who can stand up, even when they're shaking, are really impressive.
Well, that's true, although I've seen a similar thing.
And I'm sure that person didn't have any realization they did that either.
Interesting. Did something similar happen recently to you? Huh? Why'd you guys stop commenting?
Good evening. What were you guys talking about?
Miss Hitsuji, it's been a while. I was just talking about something that happened at school.
We were just talking about how Aki has fallen for some really cool girl at his school.
Yep, he's just about one step away from being deeply in love.
What are you both saying? That's not what it is, Miss Hitsuji.
Aki, does that mean that you like cool girls?
Well, no, we were just talking generally about this one cool girl, that's all.
I see. I understand.
What's going on? I just feel like I did a really bad thing.
He likes cool girls, which means... Well, that's different from the girl he was talking about the other day. Which must mean that it must not be going well with his simple girlfriend. So then, well, I feel bad for her, but does that mean I still have a chance? If he's talking about cool girls, then that's much more similar to my direction right now. I think this might be my chance to get close to him at once. I'm gonna try even harder starting tomorrow. But even still, Miyagawa was really cool today. But that makes me think, maybe he was talking about what happened at school with me today? I knew I should have read through the whole log. But there's nothing I can do about it now, so I decided to give up and go to sleep.
A few days after that, I went straight home from school without stopping anywhere, and I immediately opened up my laptop. After that incident, because I no longer had to hide my obsession with the girl band, I was able to talk openly about that. And because of that, I was able to gain some new fan friends, but there was something that was still bothering me. Sorry, but there's something I want to discuss about what happened before.
What's the matter?
What happened before? Are you talking about this incident with your Mary? The incidents with my Mary. Well, yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Here, I'd like to discuss briefly the locations first. I walk to school every day, and the way there is a bus stop. Mitsumiya gets off at this bus stop to go to school. However, remember how I said we've been coincidentally running into each other closer and closer to my house? Well, the other day she finally went past the bus stop.
Whoa, there's definitely no coincidences there anymore.
And what about that situation? What does she say? Is she bold about it, or does she still pretend like it's a coincidence? According to her, she says she needed something from someone she knows first thing in the morning nearby. I wonder who that person could be.
90% sure that's probably about you, Aki, isn't it? It's not a lie then, is it?
I guess that is the natural interpretation. Not only that, but recently, based on the words she uses, it feels like she knows about the conversations that we have here.
That's so scary. This is definitely the case of a real stalker.
I think that you should assume that she already knows a lot of personal information about you. I really do love her as a friend, and I don't think that there's any physical danger here, but I'm getting pretty scared, so I wanted to stop acting like a stalker in the nicest way possible.
In that case, it would be dangerous to meet her one-on-one, so maybe you should have a friend go there with you and… oh.
Good evening. What were you guys talking about? Aki, are you being followed by a stalker? I'm going to do something about it. Please wait a minute.
Just as I thought Miss Hitsuji had entered the chat, without anybody having the chance to reply, she sent out 3 rapid messages. What was that, Miss Hitsuji?
Who knows? Maybe she knows a way to get back at the stalkers or something?
Yeah, Hitsuji looks like she might be the type to have experience with this, so she might know what to do. Anyways, Miss Hitsuji told me to wait, so I was waiting when… What? A phone call? From an unknown number? Who could it be? Yes? Hello? Who is this?
Oh, Miyagawa? It's me.
Wait a minute, Mitsumiya? How do you know my phone number?
More importantly than that, I'm outside of your house right now.
Why does this really feel like Mary's lamb that followed her? I realized that I was starting to sweat an uneasy sweat, and when I peeked outside from the crack in the curtain, there she was, Mitsumiya. And not only that, but the thing in her hand, Is that a taser? Okay, I think I'm gonna come outside right now, but please don't act too quickly.
Okay, sure, I'm waiting.
Right outside the front door was Mitsumiya with a taser in her hand. The problem was, what was she here to do? However, yeah, let me just try to trust Mitsumiya. There should be no way that she would try to harm me. That's what I believed, and when I opened the front door…
Oh, Miyagawa, is it true that you have a stalker? Everything is going to be fine now.
Excuse me?
What? You said you have a stalker, right? And I wanted to do something about it. That's why I'm here.
I think I had an idea of what was going on. Mitsumiya really didn't have any bad intentions and didn't even realize that she was the stalker. Mitsumiya, about the stalker,
Yeah, who are they? Where are they?
I was talking about you, right in front of me.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it seems like you don't have any realization, but can't you take a moment to think back about your actions recently? It didn't seem like it was lining up in her head, so I decided to explain a bit. 10 minutes later… So that's why I was starting to think that, it was a bit stalker-like.
What?
What? Mitsumiya?
That's not it at all. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
What? Wait, Mitsumiya!
I just love you so much, and I wanted you to like me back. That's all it was.
Wait, what? Anyways, we shouldn't do this outside, so come on, hurry up and come inside.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, I understand, and I'm not mad anymore, okay? Judging by this, she was just a little bit clumsy, and whether I liked it or not, I could tell that she really did genuinely like me. However, because of that, I needed to be very straightforward with her. Mitsumiya, I'm really happy to hear that you like me, but I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know already. You have a girlfriend, right?
What? No, I don't have a girlfriend, but there is a girl that I like already.
I thought so. Must be nice to be her. What's she like?
It's just a one-sided crush. She's part of the group of fans for the band, and one time I saved her at one of the gatherings.
What? Is she a pretty simple girl? Does she have messy black hair, and does she wear glasses?
What? Yeah. Wait a minute, do you know Miss Hitsuji too?
It's not that I know her. It's that I am her.
Huh? Wait, what? Mitsumiya pulled out glasses and a wig from a paper bag, and no matter how you looked at it, she was the real Miss Hitsuji. What? How? Miss Hitsuji is you and you are Miss Hitsuji?
But because I changed my image in high school, and I couldn't say it, I didn't want to be laughed at.
I don't understand this at all.
I don't either.
Anyways, let's calm down first.
Yeah, that's true.
And so, as I started to calm down a bit, I finally started to see the situation. If Mitsumiya was Miss Hitsuji, then there are a few things that begin to fall into place. First of all, I just wanted to check, but does that mean that you are Miss Hitsuji?
Yes, and I'm going to confirm as well. But when Aki said that he has a girlfriend and that was a lie, and it means that you like me, is that right?
Yes, that's right. In some ways, it was almost like both of us exploded our feelings to each other at the same time, and it was extremely awkward. However, because of that, I was able to think logically, and my feelings became more and more clear. I had a crush on Miss Hitsuji, but I also really liked Mitsumiya as a person. However, if those two were the same person, then it would be hard for me to understand this immediately. Miss Mei Mitsumiya?
Yes?
I'm still a little bit confused, and I think it's gonna take me some time to get used to this, but I like Miss Hitsuji, and I like you, Mitsumiya, so...
I'm really happy to hear how you feel.
And that's why I'd like for us to start our relationship as friends first.
Yes, I'd be happy to.
Mitsumiya answered with the biggest smile on her face. This was really exhausting, but when I saw that smile, I was able to believe that this was the best outcome. And then, about Mary's little lamb that came into the story a couple of times, in the end, just like the lamb follows Mary to school and everything after ends up well, we were happy. At the time, I never could have imagined this in my wildest dreams. But 10 years later, it became normal for her to be following me everywhere that I went.
My name is Ryuji Sonozaki. I'm a 20-year-old junior in college. I work hard as a student and live alone and cook for myself too. I'm about to go eat my own bento during lunch, so I'm heading to the usual spot. That's all I'm doing, but...
Wow, that's the guy everyone's talking about? Yeah, he doesn't look like someone who's chill.
He's apparently the heir to the Sonozaki gang. Shit! He looked this way! He's challenging everyone as usual. He's definitely got the eyes of someone who's killed a few people. So yeah. Somehow, I'm at the center of these rumors when all I'm doing is walking from point A to point B. The rumors say that I'm the heir to a Yakuza gang. I've killed a few, but I got away with it. I've got dragon tattoos on my back. I'm in college to look for targets. That kind of thing. I mean, of course they're gonna be alarmed by me. These rumors are terrifying. I would like to yell out loud and let everyone know, of course not! I'm just not good at communication and very much a geek. I'm not an heir to Yakuza. My parents are farmers, and my older brother is going to inherit the farm. There's no dark past, except the cringy phase in high school. I tried to change my look after moving into college, but apparently, it was a lot scarier than I thought. I've always got a little awkward smile because of my bad communication skills. So when I try to get closer to some people, to become friends with them, they apparently see me as a yakuza who's found my next prey. For the first 6 months, I tried to fix that and work on it, but if anything, it's only gotten worse. People started saying that the yakuza's now digging for more prey, so I gave up. Now, I just pretend like I'm happy that I have plenty of room to walk around and do whatever I want. I'm not lonely at all. Oh! I was going to the emergency exit downstairs that I normally eat bento at when I found someone there first.
Huh? Ah!
Someone was already there, but then that person reacted as if they literally were walking around the forest and had stumbled into a bear. He was small and wore baggy clothes, long hair to hide his eyes, and looked like he was 12. I thought maybe it was a middle school boy at first, but maybe it's a boyish girl? I was just observing when she looked at me like a cornered prey.
This is your territory, huh? Sorry about that.
Territory? Apparently, the rumors about me had spread far and wide enough to people I'd never even seen before. But from the looks of it, she must be a newbie to the school, a freshman or something. It's totally fine, I don't mind, so you just do what you want.
Huh?
I said, looking a little proud of myself. But really, it was because I didn't know how to react either. I had communication issues, so I had one option if someone talked to me. Put distance between me and said person. I was thinking about that pitiful thing while I got my bento and game ready on my phone.
Oh.
Huh? I looked up towards the voice when I saw someone with the look of, "Oh shit!" on her face. What is it?
Sorry, I play that game too, so...
Oh, really? The game I'm playing now is an idol development game. I even pay a little bit too.
Yeah. I actually spent a little too much on the geishas last month, so I need to save a little more money, you know?
Oh yeah, that limited edition character. I think if you're a hardcore fan, you'd want it. I'm glad I got lucky.
You're one of the hardcore gamers? By the way, who's your favorite girl?
I think this group from music, but if it's just a single girl, it'd be this spunky one.
I totally get it. The huge gap between a regular childish act versus the mature woman is amazing.
I didn't realize that I would be talking about this stuff at school.
Yeah, me too. I don't have many real-life friends, so I'm glad to be able to talk to you.
Honestly, I've never even talked to anyone besides the professors at all. Whatever the case, I wanted to get along with this comrade that shared this gap attraction to the same idol. You might have heard of me, but I'm Ryuji Sonozaki. You?
Huh? Oh, sorry about that. I'm Shizuki Okuma. Nice to meet you.
That's how I ended up finding my very first friend in college without even trying. She is a friend, right? Oh yeah, I forgot to ask if he was a she or a he. Shizuki. It's rare for a boy, but not impossible. He seemed to be talking like a guy, and he plays that game, so I'm pretty sure he's a he. Yeah, let's go with that. The next day, I was headed to the usual place alone, once again. I wonder if Shizuki's there again. We didn't say that we'd hang out again or anything. That's why I was going to be fine, even if he wasn't there. I kept telling myself excuses when...
Sir, great job today. I've protected our territory.
Why are you acting like I'm your boss? I want all the time that I was worried and confused back!
Nothing, sir. I was a little in over my head yesterday, so I kind of talked to you like you were my friend, but then I got worried that it might be rude, so I figured, half joking.
I can't say I don't understand, but the fact that you actually said that half serious? You can look at me as a friend. I think of you as a friend.
I'm not your apprentice, so thank you so much.
You need to get away from apprentice. Are you sure you're okay being around me, Shizuki? What about your friends?
Oh, it's totally fine. I don't have friends.
I just stepped on a landmine. Right, I mean, you've got communication skills though, right, Shizuki? Why don't you...
I ended up in the hospital right before I started college because of an accident. I left the hospital and everyone was already friends with everyone else.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to butt in where people are already friends. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, you have a new friend now, so I'm sure it'll keep going up from here, huh?
Thank you, my dude. You know, you're actually a decent guy. If you didn't look like that, you'd probably have more friends.
I'm not sure if you're complimenting me or insulting me.
No, it's just an honest question. You don't want to try changing your look?
Changing my look? Look at this guy. What do you think about him?
He's very, unfashionable. Wait, huh? Is this you? You're totally the skinny otaku!
Yeah, that's me. I changed my image. That's where we are now. When I was studying for exams, I worked out and got contacts too. Then I got a haircut. I got my haircut, and then my barber asked if they wanted me to redo it. You know how that feels?
I didn't realize that looking scary makes existing that difficult. What a tragedy.
I'm not sure if I should go back to where I was or keep it this way. I don't really want to go back to that either.
So your choice is unfashionable or Yakuza. You have a tough life.
You know, you're a lot more blunt than you seem.
Whatever. My point is, I'm the first one ever to understand you, all right?
Yeah, I guess I'm happy from the bottom of my heart. Or something. I mean, I really am happy, but it's a little frustrating to have to admit it, so,
Come on, lunchtime will go by in the blink of an eye. Let's eat and game. How far did you get in the current event?
Yeah, I'm around here on the events. I don't know if it's on purpose or just naturally. He brightens the mood and makes me happier. I'm really lucky to have made this friend. I really hope that this relationship lasted for a while.
Wait, you've already finished the limited edition character?
Well, I just used the regular freebies and got it in 4 tries.
What kind of luck do you have?
Maybe I'm blessed with gacha luck since I don't have any luck in my face.
Ah, that makes sense.
The fact that you're not arguing with me kind of makes me a little sad, too. That's how I became friends with Shizuki, and we started hanging out after class, and not just during lunch. I really hit it off with him because we had similar taste in not only games, but food and books, too. It's fun to be around him. Sometimes he's a little blunt, but I can't get mad at him, so it must just be some kind of character trait that I'm okay with. We continued to get along better, but generally, I tried my best to avoid him in school. I don't want to spread my bad rumors to him. My rumors, even though they're just that, would still make him look bad. I figured that would make it more difficult for him to make friends as well. That's why, generally, I basically ignored him, even when I ran into him outside of lunch and class, but...
I am seriously screwed with this exam, man.
All that consideration I had a second ago just flew out the window and disappeared. Which subject are you struggling in?
There aren't many that I'm safe in, but I'm especially struggling with French.
Huh? Well, I can teach you to some degree. You want me to teach you after class?
Huh? You can speak French? Do they have a mafia in France?
Let's get away from organized crime groups, huh? I'm good with language. I can speak Chinese and Spanish, too.
Huh? But you look like you'd threaten a professor to allow someone smarter to take your exam.
Shut up! So, you don't want me to teach you then, huh?
I'm sorry, I'd really appreciate it if you taught me. I might even be forced to quit my part-time job.
I mean, you're a freshman and already almost flunking out of core classes. I don't think that's an unfair punishment. Fine. I'll help you with your studies till your exams are over at least.
Yay! Oh, sweet.
You haven't even started studying yet. You're a little too early to be excited. Oh yeah, you haven't told me what part-time job you worked yet.
It's a customer service job in front of the station, so I don't want you to see, you know?
I mean, I get it. I'm curious, but
Oh yeah, you don't work part-time?
I've got to start looking for jobs this year. But I worked at a secondhand store for a while.
Huh? You worked as customer service?
No, I was organizing things in the warehouse. I was told to never go out in front. Thanks to that, I had pretty good pay, but it was a little tough. On my ego, too. Oh yeah, I heard that there was a really cute girl that started working at the restaurant in front of the store. I wonder if Shizuki knows about that. So that's how I started teaching Shizuki after class. Shizuki isn't exactly stupid, but he's very inattentive. That's why it's important to just give him study breaks every once in a while. And he slowly started getting a grasp on things. It was finally the day before the exam, and as a final confirmation, I made him answer a few questions. Yeah, I think if you can do this much, you should be fine for the first exam.
Thank you so much. I'll be good to go.
Alright, we're a little early, but let's call it a day for now.
Huh? Well, why don't we just keep going for a little longer, huh?
You've got your exam tomorrow. You should go home and study and relax and stuff, right?
Yeah, but I actually have a reason that I don't want to go home early, and...
A reason you don't want to go home? Oh yeah, you live with your older sister, right? He told me that he lives with his older sister that works at a nearby company. Is it the same person?
Well, she's got a boyfriend, and apparently they're really hitting it off, and...
And what does that have to do with... she's bringing him over, huh?
Yeah, they're both adults in a quiet room, you know. I don't think that nothing happening is a likely scenario.
Wow. Yeah, it's a little awkward to run into something like that, especially when it's a family member. I could kind of understand why you wouldn't want to go home, but he's got his exam tomorrow. I want him to relax. Oh yeah. How about you stay over at my house then, Shizuki?
Huh? What? You lived alone, right?
He was right. I lived alone right now. My relatives were away on an overseas business trip for a while, so they asked me to watch over their house, and in return, I could live there. Yeah, my parents aren't around, so you can relax too.
Relax? You mean like that?
Huh? Oh yeah, I mean, you can stay over at my house if I get permission too.
What?
He's freaking out over this. What's going on? We're both men. I thought he'd just be like, that'd be awesome, let me crash for a while. But I kept thinking about it, and he slowly started to calm down.
Okay then. I guess I'll stay over for a while.
I don't know why, but I was really admiring Shizuki being embarrassed. I need to calm down. The person that I'm talking to is a man, a male human. I'm straight as an arrow. Wait, you get the idea. Shizuki looked pretty childish and feminine for a male college student, but...
So Nozaki-san?
Yeah, okay then. You can just come over and rest well for today.
Huh?
Huh?
There's something I want to check with you. What do you mean by stay over?
I want you to rest up for today because you've got the big exam tomorrow.
What about the part where you said something about staying over at your house for a while?
If you can't calm down and relax because of your older sister, you can crash on my couch for a while, right? Was there some kind of misunderstanding from that interaction earlier? After I answered, he glared at me for a while, but eventually, he sighed, almost as if he gave up before saying,
Sure, okay. Then I guess I'd appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. I found myself being nervous several times over a short period of time, and I kept wondering if I was bi or something. Anyway, Shizuki said that he wanted to make me dinner as a thank you, so we went grocery shopping before heading to the apartment that I lived in. Come on in.
Thank you. Wow, you live in a really nice place. It's actually pretty well kept, too.
I mean, it's my uncle's house, so I've got to make sure it stays clean, you know? Oh, and this is the guest room that's normally untouched, so feel free.
Oh, okay. Then I'm going to go clean up and cook dinner, so just hang tight.
Thanks. I'll leave the groceries in the kitchen. The owner of this room, my uncle, is apparently going to be overseas for another 3 years. I texted him and let him know that my friend was going to be crashing for a little bit, and he said it was fine.
Here we go. I'm gonna start getting dinner ready.
Yeah, thanks, man! Huh?
What's going on?
I looked up and found a small frame but curvy, beautiful woman standing in front of me. I finally figured things out. I completely mistaken the gender of Shizuki. What do? Do I just play stupid? But I did tell a girl to stay over. Okay, then I just gotta go for it. I'm so sorry!
Huh? What's going on?
First move, beg. I have no resistance to women, so there's no way I can talk my way out of this one. I really thought you were a man the whole time, Shizuki-san!
Huh? Oh, now it all makes sense. I always thought that you weren't exactly the most delicate person. That makes so much sense.
Yes, we even talked about some sexual stuff. I have no excuse. Inviting you over and asking you to live with me was also because I thought you were a guy. So if you don't want to...
Hey.
Ma'am? I know that I did something really rude and mean, so I can't blame her for not wanting to be around me anymore.
This whole thing surprised me, sure, but I was happy too.
Huh?
I mean, I like your personality, and I thought that you seemed fun to be around.
But you staying over at a man's house as a woman? Are you okay with that?
I mean, I trust you, so... Or are you going to jump me in my sleep?
No, I definitely will not do that! I swear to you, I will not betray your trust! That's kind of sad, too.
All right. Well, then, here's to another thank you for letting me stay over.
Yeah, for sure. What did you tell your family about this?
Oh, I told my sister that I was going to be staying over at a friend's place for a while.
I mean, it's the same as me, but I guess that's all right. Also, Shizuki, do you work at a restaurant or something?
Huh? Yeah, how did you figure it out?
The super cute girl that showed up that everyone was rumoring about is you! But from what I can tell, She's absolutely not aware of how incredibly beautiful and attractive she is. Being this beautiful and unaware is pretty dangerous. I mean, partly for her safety too, but also for my own safety.
What's up?
Nothing. Never mind. Anyway, what kind of kanji do you use for your name?
Huh? Did I not tell you? Big Bear for the last name and Quiet Princess for my first name.
I see. Shizuki Okuma. That name does not fit you at all! You're like Little Mouse Noisy Girl!
That's rude. You're like tough face mean guy or closet nerd burglar or something.
I think that my name is already pretty Yakuza-esque as is! That night, we continued to argue about our names, which actually helped break the ice. My heart may face and my head may hurt from time to time, but I think I can get along with her at this rate. But I didn't realize that Shizuki was a woman. How did I not even notice until now anyway? Wait, so the reaction to when I asked if she wanted to live with me for a while? She definitely saw me as a man, and she was being nervous but accepting of me inviting her? Stop it! Stop it, intrusive thoughts! I said that I wouldn't betray her trust! I kept trying to tell myself that, but I never was able to get a single wink of sleep that night. I don't know if I can keep living with her from now on.
Hey, I asked you to keep things organized and clean.
I'm gonna clean it up later. It's fine.
I know that you're going to clean up, but it's so much easier to just not make things messy in the first place.
I was a little worried about what was going to happen with us living together, but things were going better than I thought. We had already kind of vibed, and we had our already built relationship between each other when we thought we were just bros, so we're both able to really just relax around each other. But there are some things that make me struggle. You know, it looks like I can almost see, so I don't know where to look.
I'm being careful so that you can't see. You're such a closet pervert, man.
It's not that it's okay if I just don't see it completely. She was extremely relaxed and not very guarded, so my sanity and my voice of reason were being tested every day.
You know, as much as you complain, you don't seem to really put distance between us.
This is my house. I have no reason to run or hide.
Right. I'm so thankful for you letting me live here.
Well, actually, it's my uncle's house, but you get what I mean.
I'm just being spoiled by someone who's here to wake me up anyway. I'll wake up on my own if I were on my own.
To make things even worse, after we started living together, Shizuki has been getting even closer than before. Closer than a man and woman who are just friends should be. Or maybe I'm just more reactive to Shizuki, who's a woman.
Oh yeah, I heard that there was a rumor that was being spread about me yesterday.
Rumors? What kind of rumors?
Well, apparently something like I'm taking care of a slob or I'm paying into the Yakuza, that kind of thing.
Huh? It's me? It's me, huh? You corrected them, right?
Of course, I said that was not true at all.
Right, okay then.
Then I said, he's pretty cute in his own home, actually.
What the hell are you doing that for?
Huh? I mean, it's just me being honest, but do you not like being thought of like that?
It's not like that! I wasn't sure how to reply, and the doorbell rang, saving my life. Who is it? I wonder who it could be. I'm gonna go answer it. I was trying my best to run, so I went to answer without checking who it was. I was sure it'd be fine. Who is it? Oh, Ryuji. You've been doing well? Huh? Uncle? I actually had something to come back temporarily to, so I figured I'd surprise you, you know? Wait, what's wrong? This is my uncle, and he's the owner of this house as well, so I should be welcoming him home with open arms, but not right now. I need to figure out how to talk my way out of it. I continued to think about what to say when...
Hey, is something wrong?
Ah!
Huh? So,
What? Each of us all reacted quickly and fell into a dead silence a little while after that. You brought home a woman? Ryuji? You? I explained everything that happened to my uncle after that. Not only was he not upset, he was apologizing to me for surprising me out of the blue like that. My uncle talked to us, trembling in fear. If you two are going to be living under the same roof, you should tell each other's parents.
yeah.
My uncle just warned about that before saying, I'm just getting in the way and I just came to check on you real quick before he left. He's apparently staying at a hotel. I really owe him so much. So the problem's about talking to our parents, but what do we say to them?
Right.
What do we say to them? Which, put another way, means, what kind of relationship are we in? We had to make it clear, which meant that we needed to talk to each other to make clear what we were doing here.
Hey, you know how I feel, right?
Yeah, remembering how you reacted when I invited you to live with me? It's kind of hard not to. Are you acting the way you are recently because you figured I knew?
Yeah, the second morning you were acting awkward, so I figured you found out. So I figured I'd just go for it and have fun.
We didn't know for sure, but we both had an idea of how we felt about each other.
My sister's house thing has been resolved, actually. She was scolded by my parents and she felt bad.
I see. That's good, I think.
Yeah, and then she asked me if I wanted to go back to the house. But I told her that I didn't need to anymore. I want to be with you. I want to keep living with you like this. Please, go out with me and be my boyfriend.
Her face was a bright red as she confessed her feelings for me. I had predicted it, but I couldn't find the words to return to her. What am I supposed to say to her heartfelt and sincere feelings? I couldn't just say, sure, and leave it at that, right? Then, hey, Shizuki, about what we're gonna tell your parents. Can I go with you when you go talk to them?
Huh? I mean, yeah, sure.
I think I'm gonna be honest with them and tell them that I'm dating you, and that I'd love to live with you.
Yeah, thank you so much.
She was slightly teared up with a huge smile on her face. She answered me with a very cute girlfriend voice. So, Shizuki, there's something I want to ask you about.
Yeah? What is it? I'm actually really happy right now, so I'll answer anything you want.
Yeah, thanks. When did you start, liking me? Thinking back about how she was acting from before I recognized that she was a woman, it almost seemed like she was interested in me from a little while back. But I don't know from when or why she was interested at all.
Pretty early on. I think I figured it out about a week after meeting you.
That early? Did I do anything that would make you interested in me? I had no idea and kept trying to figure it out, but she was having a great time watching me thinking about it. She chuckled for a little bit, and then...
You probably don't know, but you look so incredibly kind from time to time.
Oh, I do?
You look so terrifying normally, but that look that you have that's so incredibly kind from time to time, I fell for that difference.
I see. Oh yeah, you said you like the girls that have a huge difference in how they look versus their personality in the games too.
Yeah, I am all about that difference in looks versus personality.
Hey! That sketchy guy's arguing with a girl! Oh, those two? It's fine. They're totally fine. How? If that girl's being messed with, we should help her! It's fine. Just watch what happens. There are other guys looking too, right? Oh yeah. Why isn't anyone helping her? Oh, right. I guess they are fine. Right? How could you possibly think that she's in danger after looking at that face? A lot of people are looking after them because they're such a cute couple and everyone wants them to get along.
I'm so sorry.
The school's most beautiful girl, Ayu Miyoshi, bowed her head towards me and apologized. That's how I, Hayato Suwa, was rejected from my first love of the summer of my junior year in high school. I'm dreaming, huh? The summer of my freshman year in college, I had a dream for the first time in a while of high school before I fell into a self-hating cycle. It's already been done, dude. I still can't get over her, huh? Ayu Miyoshi was considered the school's most beautiful girl. That's how pretty and cute she was. But then she was definitely not the type to be the center of attention. She was the quiet and hard-working type. I just talked to her from time to time. I was attracted to her gentle kindness when I was around her. I can't get the image of how cute she is out of my head. I should have asked her out again without giving up, I guess. There's no point in dragging it on, I guess. I'm just gonna go to college. I don't know what Miyoshi's doing right now. I can't even see her if I want to. I decided to shift gears and work hard on my studies. Let's see, my next class is,
Hey, you! You, right there!
Huh? You talking to me?
Yeah, you!
The girl that was talking to me out of the blue was a random girl I'd never seen. She's pretty darn cute, too. Can I help you with something?
Yeah, I'm a freshman. My name is Kaguya Kotomiya. Would you want to come to tonight's matchmaking party?
Party? Sorry, but I've never really gone to that sort of thing, and I don't know about going with someone I've only just met.
Please, we don't have enough people, so I'm really struggling to gather a solid group. I'll support you throughout, and I'll repay you too.
No, sorry, I can't go.
Come on, I'm begging you, please. Please, please, please.
I'm afraid to go with people that I don't trust, and it's a little suspicious. I kept on saying no, but she wouldn't stop asking me. Damn, how did I end up here? I couldn't turn her down. Honestly, I was full of worry. If it seems sketchy, then I'm just gonna run away, okay?
Hayato-kun, I'm so glad you could make it. Thank you so much for coming today. Let's have a fun time together, huh?
Yeah, my name is Hayato Suwa, by the way. Nice to meet you.
You're so serious. I'm Kaguya Kotomiya. You can call me Kaguya.
Okay, Kaguya. I know it's a little bit late, but why did you invite me when we've only just met?
Your face. You're totally my type.
This person might just be a regular extrovert, huh?
Let's get going, huh?
I've just gotta get through this without alarming myself or anyone else, okay? Well, also remaining alert. Alright, thanks for coming here, everyone! Let's all get along and have a great time together! Cheers!
Cheers! This is such a good drink.
Uh...
Huh? Hayato-kun? What's wrong? Are you nervous or something?
Yeah, it's that too, but, well, At this point in time, I was probably the most nervous I'd ever been in my life. You might be wondering why. Well... What is Miyoshi doing here? There There was that girl who rejected me while I was in high school, Miyoshi Ayu in the flesh. I can't believe that I would just run into her like this again. Miyoshi is somehow prettier than she was before. She was pretty in high school, of course, but she's even more feminine and beautiful now that she's in college. Honestly, she's the cutest one here. Kaguya is really cute too, but Miyoshi just makes Kaguya the second prettiest in the group. Miyoshi really is just the cutest girl in the world. She has to be. I should try and muster up the courage to go and talk to her, but it might be annoying.
Hey, Hayato-kun, is that watch Lilo Lilo?
You recognize this anime?
Yeah, I like that brand too. I have a different item from that anime though.
The wristwatch I was wearing was from an anime that's extremely popular now. It kinda resembles the characters, but only people that know the show actually know about it.
Which character do you like the most? I like Layla-chan.
Oh, me too. This watch is the Layla-chan model, actually.
We're fans of the same character. She's so small, but she's so good with a sword, and she's super strong too. But she likes cats too. It's so cute.
I totally understand that.
We have similar interests, huh? Woo! Cheers to similar hobbies.
Huh? Oh, yeah, cheers.
Let's talk about Layla-chan tonight, huh?
Yeah! I'm actually really surprised that Kaguya likes anime. I'm curious about Miyoshi, but she's been helping me out, so I should at least give her a shot talking to her.
I'm having so much fun. You know, we've got super good chemistry, Hayato-kun, don't you think?
Yeah, maybe so.
No, for sure. Hey, would you want to go grab a drink after this with just us? I was actually going to do that from the beginning. I just used the invitation as an excuse.
Huh?
Can I sit next to you?
Huh? Miyoshi? Why is she coming over here? And why is she sitting next to me?
Go for it. Nice to meet you. I'm Kaguya Kotomiya. You can just call me Kaguya. Okay, sure. I'm Ayu Miyoshi. Nice to meet you. Copy that, Ayu-chan. You can call me Kaguya-chan.
Oh god, what do I do? I feel like I'm suddenly sober now.
It's been a minute, Suya-kun.
Yeah, it's been a while, hasn't it, Miyoshi?
Huh? You two know each other?
Yeah, we used to go to the same high school. Dude, look at that guy. He's got the two prettiest girls at the party sitting next to him.
That's literally not fair, man. He's taking all the action. It's like he's the protagonist of a RomCom Manga Dub or something. Like, damn it, dude, I'm jealous.
I feel like everyone is looking at me.
Suya-kun?
Yeah, what is it?
I like it too.
Huh?
I like Lilo Lilo too.
Oh, she's talking about the anime, not me. Ayu's sitting next to me because she wanted to talk about the anime, huh?
Really? Then let's all talk about it.
We all started talking about anime together and really hit it off with each other. It's been so nice to talk to Miyoshi for the first time in a while, but the fact that I can talk to her regularly like this means that she doesn't think anything of me. I guess that I'm the only person that hasn't forgotten about that confession, huh? Yeah, I need to forget about romance. I just need to quietly enjoy seeing her have fun. It's kinda nice to see her get along with Kaguya, too. gonna play a little game, guys. We're handing out numbers, so draw one at a time.
Whoa! Oh, there's a game starting or something. What is it?
Is this the first time playing something like this?
Yeah, I honestly just came here for my friend, so it's my first time coming to a matchmaking party at all.
Oh, I see. Phew, I feel a little relieved after hearing all that. All right, everyone drew one? All right, on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3! Who's
the king? Me!
All right, give us your orders.
Number 2 pets number 4's head.
Oh, I'm number 2.
Huh? I'm number 4? Yay! I get to have Hayato-kun pet my head.
I gotta do this or else I'm gonna screw up the mood of the party. But I do like Miyoshi, and this is right in front of her.
Come on, Hayato-kun. Come on, I'm waiting.
Okay then.
Yay!
Huh? Miyoshi's really mad? Wait, what? Why? All right, good. Let's go to round 2.
Woo! Focus, focus.
Miyoshi's super focused. She's just drawing a number. Everyone pulled one? Who's the king?
It's me. All right, number 2 says that he likes number 5.
She looks so disappointed for some reason.
Who's the king? Me. Okay, 1 and 3, hug.
I'm number 1.
Huh? Oh, yay! I'm number 3. All right, Hayato-kun, give me a hug.
No, that's a little too,
Nope, you can't avoid it.
Oh yeah!
Do it. Here you go. Woo!
Man, you guys are into it. It's like you're the protagonists of a RomCom comic dub. This is what matchmaking parties are about, I guess. I've gotta say no next time. It's not like it's not fun, but it's a little too much for me. Miyoshi, are you okay? It was right then at that moment when I realized that Miyoshi was acting, strange.
Huh? You asked me out. You cheater. Oh, sorry.
Oh, it's totally fine.
Huh? What's going on, you two?
I didn't understand at all what Miyoshi meant by that, and my first ever matchmaking session came to an end.
I see. Ayu-chan was your first crush in high school.
After the party, I was at a nearby park talking to Kaguya about what I should do. I wonder why she called me a cheater, man.
I see. I think I know. I think that might mean that she actually kinda likes you.
No, that's not possible. I was rejected after all.
Right, but you know that girls can be really confusing.
Yeah?
Don't worry, buddy. I'll handle it for you. I'm very good at this sort of thing. Although, it's my first time.
It's your first time and you're this confident.
I mean, just leave it to me like you're on a sinking ship.
Yeah, you're drunk.
Ugh. I returned home from my first ever matchmaking party and just collapsed into bed. I can't believe that I would run back into Suakun again. I'm so glad I could see him again, but then I had to do that. I'm the worst. He didn't even do anything wrong. I just got mad at him for no reason. That's how my old memories came rushing back with a sense of overwhelming guilt.
I like you, so please go out with me.
I had a quiet personality, but I must have gotten my parents' looks, which led to many people really liking me. That's why his confession was just another confession in the giant group of people that asked me out. Or it was supposed to be. But he was so confident and honest with me. He had just told me how he felt directly. It was the first time anyone had done that to me. I'm sorry. But I impulsively said no. I wasn't able to face that strong feeling. I couldn't face romance. But after he asked me out, I couldn't stop thinking about Suakun. I saw him upset because I rejected him, and I felt guilty and upset. I saw him looking, paying attention in class, and having fun and laughing with his friends. Before I knew it, I was always looking for Suakun in class. I slowly started to think about him more often, and before I knew it, I only ever thought of him. Suakun was kind and very straightforward. I knew that. For some reason, that made me so happy. Seeing him happy, I was able to be happy as well. I didn't realize that that was love until I had graduated high school and I was in a situation where I wasn't able to see him anymore. A call? From Kaguya-chan? Hello? Ayu-chan? You got a second? Yes, I'm free right now. I'm just going to be honest with you now. Do you like Hayato-kun? Why would you ask that? I knew it. I could tell by watching you. Was it that easy to tell? Yeah, I think so. Okay, well, I'll tell you what. I'll help you out. Help me? Yeah, leave it all up to me. That's how I ended up getting Kaguya-chan to help me out. Hey, Hayato-kun, over here! Hey, Hayato-kun.
A few days later, I ended up going to an amusement park with Kaguya and Miyoshi. According to Kaguya, she was trying to get us to stick together at this amusement park.
All right, let's go!
Why are you clinging on to me?
I mean, it's a date. Huh?
I thought that you were gonna help me get with Miyoshi.
Huh? Was that what I said? I was drunk and I don't really remember what I said.
What the heck?
If you like her, then you need to do your best, silly. I'm going to work hard to get you to look my way.
Huh?
Kaguya-chan, that's not what we... Sorry. All right, let's go. What, did you want to ride, Hayato-kun? Kaguya-chan, aren't you a little too close to Hayato-kun? Huh? Oh, this is totally normal, I think. Here you go, Hayato-kun.
No, that's not, What the hell is going on right now? Does Kaguya honestly like me? Or... Kaguya is cute and I'm happy to be honest, but I like Miyoshi. And I tried to let Kaguya help me from the get-go, but this is my romance, so I need to do my best. I'm sorry. I like someone, so I can't have you feeding me like that.
I see. Okay, guess it can't be helped then.
Huh?
If you like someone, I give up on you. All right, I'm going to go home now. What are you going to do, Ayu-chan? I
was hoping that you would stay here with me, Miyoshi.
Okay, I'll stick around. Okay, Hayato-kun. Good luck with the rest.
Kaguya, you were scheming this all along, weren't you?
Nope. If you didn't do anything, I was just going to do what I could with you. If you can't get a yes from her, I'll take good care of you, okay?
Kaguya, thank you.
I was a very bland girl that was completely different from who I am today. But I was in love with a certain boy. But I found out that that boy was in love with the cutest girl in the school. I was never able to tell him before going to college, and I happened to run into that boy again. I'd never tell him that, though. I can keep that to myself. I hope they're happy. Are you sure you should have left Kaguya-chan? She's very cute and incredibly attractive, you know?
I think so too, but I have someone that I've liked for a very long time, when I was in high school. Ayu Miyoshi, I know you rejected me once when I was in high school, but I want to let you know how I feel again. I like you, still. I've always liked you, so please go out with me. If you can't go out with me immediately, we can just start off as friends, so please, Miyoshi?
I'm sorry,
I'm sorry for making you cry like that. I know I probably surprised you because I just asked you out of nowhere, but
It's not that. I really like you too, Suakun.
Huh?
I just rejected you impulsively at the time, but then I just couldn't stop thinking about you since then, and before I knew it, I fell for you. But I couldn't do anything before graduating, and I had regretted it for the longest time. I'm sorry. I know that I rejected you, but this is all just selfish.
It's okay. I'm really happy. I'm glad to hear your honest feelings. I should have just asked you out again in high school, and I could have made sure that you wouldn't cry.
Are you sure you really want to go out with me? I'm not bright and bubbly like Kaguya-chan, and I think I might be boring to be around.
That's not true. I think that the time I spent with you is quiet and kind. I like it, you know? I always have, ever since I met you in high school.
Thank you, Suakun.
Then I'll take that as a yes that you'll go out with me?
Yes, please. But this is the first time I'm going out with anyone, so...
Yeah, me too. So, I want to figure things out with the two of us. What it means to go out with someone.
I'll do my best.
Yeah. And that's how we started dating. I never thought that I would finally be able to get my crush to fall for me after a few years.
Congrats!
Later, we reported back to Kaguya and she was happy about it, as if she was the one who was finally able to start dating. Kaguya, thank you so much.
I was able to start dating Hayato-kun thanks to you. Thank you. You don't need to thank me. I'm going to steal him when you're not looking.
Please don't joke about that kind of thing in front of my girlfriend!
I'm not joking, so you better hold him tight, Ayu-chan. I'll do my best. I'm not going to be a shut-in and quiet girl anymore. I'm going to work hard so that no one can take him from me.
Hey, Ayu!
There we go, that's the spirit.
After this, Ayu and Kaguya would become best friends. Kaguya would tease Ayu, and Ayu, taunted, would start being all over me without a care in the world.
I love you so much, Hayato-kun.
Thank you. I love you too.
Thank you.
We were both newbies to this romance and love thing, but there were so many things that we didn't know, and I'm sure that there's a lot that we won't know until we do it. But I don't want to let this thing go, since we're finally able to reunite with each other after this long time. That's why I swore to myself that I would become happy with her.
You seriously saved us by coming today, Hitoshi. Even though we were finally able to arrange this group date, we didn't have enough people. You're really gonna let me copy your report for the lecture last week now, right? Yeah, of course. Depending on how much work you do tonight, I might even include copies of some other past reports.
In that case, fine.
By the way, remind me, do you have a girlfriend, Hitoshi?
No, I don't.
I thought so.
What are you trying to say?
Do you not get it?
Of course I get it. I'm supposed to be your wingman, right?
Correct. You better not act out.
Yeah.
According to the rumors, the girls are pretty high level tonight.
Interesting.
And apparently, well, within those girls, there's one in particular that's extra cute.
So you're after that girl?
Yeah, I guess. I won't know until I see them for myself, but it does get me excited.
Well, good luck. As long as I can get the copies, then I don't really care.
Yeah. I'm really glad that someone as understanding as you was available, Hitoshi. Oh, that's the restaurant. Well then, let's go.
Sure. And so, we arrived at the restaurant. We were taken to our table, and a few minutes later...
Is it just me, or is she really staring at you?
Yeah.
Do you know her?
Nope, don't know her. But also, that's the girl, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the girl from the rumors, and it's true. She's super cute.
There was no denying that she was really pretty. When I made eye contact with her, she smiled from ear to ear, and I felt my heart skip a beat.
Whoa there! You understand, don't you? You're the supporting role today. At the very least, I'm the main character.
I told you that I understand. Once the group date starts, we can quickly change seats.
Thanks, friend.
It was at that moment.
Hey, you, what's your name?
Me? Oh yeah, my name's Irito, and I'm an accounting major at Kanon
Oh, no, not you.
You mean me?
Yeah, I'm Mayura Sakoshita.
Mayura Sakoshita?
Do you remember that name? Or what about this face?
Nope, not at all.
Is that so?
Yeah.
No, wait. Don't just end the conversation there. What's your name? Tell me.
I'm Hitoshi Ishijima. Why?
What?
Hitoshi Ishijima. I don't think it's that difficult of a name.
Is that really your real name? You're not lying.
Yeah, but why would I need to lie about my name?
I finally found you.
Huh?
It's me, Mayura.
Yeah, you just told me that.
And you're Hitoshi Ishijima.
How many times do I have to say it?
And your address is in Keisai City, around 3rd Street?
Yeah, that's right. How do you know that?
I knew it. I knew it was you. Are you purposefully playing dumb, or did you forget about me?
Huh? Have we met before? Do I know you?
Oh dear, looks like it's the latter. Well, whatever. I was able to see you again like this anyway. Let's go.
Hey, what are you doing all of a sudden?
Sorry. Hey, Keo? I finally found the soulmate, the prince of my dreams, so I'm gonna take him home now.
Whoa!
Hitoshi, what's going on?
I honestly have no clue, but also, don't glare at me like that!
No way! I can't believe he's real! Oh, I'm so glad! I'm so happy for you, Mayura! I totally thought that you were imagining things. But that was the promise, wasn't it? That's fine. In return, you better make yours.
Of course.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck!
Roger that.
All right, my friends all forgive me, so let's go.
But wait! We haven't even cheersed yet! And seriously, Irito, stop glaring at me! I haven't done anything!
But the two of us can just cheers together. If anything, that's what we should be doing. Come on, let's go.
Wait, what? So I was forced out of the group date against my own will. Even when we got outside of the restaurant, she didn't leave me.
I found you, I finally found you, la 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 la.
Miss Mayura?
You can just call me Mayura.
Okay then, Mayura.
Mhm.
Do you mind letting me go now that we're outside?
You won't run away?
I won't run away.
Promise?
Promise.
Well, even if you do run away, at least I already have the first step. Was his name Irito? Thanks to him, I already know your friend's name and what school he goes to. All right, well then, release. All right, well then, long time no see, Hitoshi Ishijima.
You keep saying that, but have we actually met before?
Yeah,
Seriously?
I've been looking for you, but it looks like you don't feel the same.
Oh, sorry.
It's okay, it's okay. If anything, it's harder for me if you apologize.
Sorry.
Like I said, please don't apologize. More importantly, what do you want to do now? Should we get some drinks somewhere? Or do you want to go straight to the hotel?
Hotel?
Yeah, let's do what we need to do.
What are you saying?
Oh, come on. There's only one thing for a guy and a girl to do that just ran out of a group date together.
Seriously, what are you saying? Well then, I'm gonna go home now.
I understand. So we're going to do it at your house?
You're not listening at all.
What? Am I wrong?
Yeah, you're wrong. Wait a minute. Is this one of those scams with a beautiful girl?
What? No, it's not.
So it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Well then, what is this? Just so you know, I'm just a poor college student, so I don't have any money.
Sorry, I was just so happy that I finally found you that maybe I got a little too carried away. Let me explain. A year ago, you saved my life.
Saved you? I did?
Yeah. Oh, but I'm not like a swan or anything. I'm still a human woman.
I didn't doubt that. And then, Mayura started to talk. Apparently this happened just about a year ago. On that day, Mayura Sakoshita was apparently wasted after a party, and she was somehow able to walk close enough to her apartment. But that was where she reached her limit. And then that was when somebody spoke to her. Hey you, are you okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Definitely not okay. What's the matter?
I had a party with my college friends. Where am I?
You're in the middle of the street. Don't sleep here. Where's your house?
Over there.
Where?
There.
That doesn't make sense. Let's at least go to the nearby park. Can you walk?
Yes, I can walk.
There's no way. Here. Hey, I'm gonna carry you, alright?
Okay.
1, 2, 3! So Mayura was picked up in a princess hold and carried to the nearest park. Here, drink this.
What is this? Alcohol?
Obviously not. It's water.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah. Hey,
Yes?
you're really drunk, so you probably don't understand, but you're a pretty girl. So it's really dangerous for you to be drunk and sleeping in a place like that. You can get assaulted by a man. Not everyone is a good person.
Yes.
You still don't get it, do you?
Are you a dangerous person? You're a man, right?
Yeah, you're right. I might be dangerous.
Is that so?
Just hurry up and sober up.
Yes.
And after that, the two of them apparently fell asleep on the park bench that night. They were both lucky that it wasn't that cold outside for them to freeze to death. And then when they woke up, they just briefly introduced themselves and then parted ways. The only thing that she remembered from her interaction with that kind guy was when they woke up and a vague image of his face and his name. And from that day forward, she's been looking for him every day. And apparently, that guy's name was Hitoshi Ishijima.
So, that's what happened.
Now that you mention it, I do feel like I remember something like that.
What do you mean you feel like it? It happened. I've been looking for you every day since.
Why's that?
Obviously, there's only one reason. Because I fell in love with you.
Love?
Let me say it clearly so there's no misunderstanding. I love you.
Seriously?
Super serious. I'm so happy I found you. So, what's your answer?
My answer?
Oh, I see. I didn't ask the question properly. That was my bad.
Which means?
I like you. Will you please go out with me? Or, what is it? Is there a girl that you're already dating? In that case, I'll wait.
What do you mean, wait?
Until you break up.
How much do you like me?
So much that I would spend an entire year looking for you.
I don't have a girlfriend.
Well then, what about me?
Sure.
What?
I don't know, but it feels like an honor that you were thinking that much about me. So if you're okay with me...
Yay! Oh, I'm so happy.
Hey, we're in public.
As if I care, because I am so happy.
And so, suddenly, I had a girlfriend.
Hey, Hito-chan!
I told you not to call me that.
But I want to.
At least tone it down when we're in public. In the beginning of our relationship, we went on a lot of dates.
Where should we go today?
What about the aquarium?
We just went there last week.
Oh yeah, that's true.
What about the movie theater?
Why not?
All right, done.
We had different taste in movies, but then we would play rock, paper, scissors to decide what to watch.
Darn it. Well then, for the next date, I get to choose the movie.
Yeah.
Let's come tomorrow.
2 days in a row of dates?
Isn't it fun? Oh, the movie's starting.
In the dark theater, we held hands, and I could feel Mayura's body heat. When the movie was over, we took a break at a cafe.
That was a pretty decent movie.
But you were sobbing at the end of it,
How do you know that?
because you were shaking.
I bet you were falling in love with my face while I was crying.
Just a little bit.
Wow.
What was that voice?
I wasn't expecting you to agree to that.
My girlfriend was crying, so of course I'm going to be more concerned about that than the movie.
Girlfriend?
That's right, my girlfriend.
Oh, I'm so happy.
Well, I'm glad.
Do we get to hang out until night?
We have tomorrow, so let's use our time sparingly.
I don't wanna. I was waiting for a whole year, so I don't wanna hold it in any longer.
Looks like I have no choice. Sure, we can hang out until tonight.
Yay! This is why I love you, Hito-chan.
And our relationship was almost shockingly steady.
Yo, you look sleepy.
Oh, morning.
Were you up late writing your report?
Yeah.
What was with that pause?
Oh, nothing.
That definitely doesn't seem like nothing.
Seriously, I was just writing my report too.
Your report too? My dear friend, I want to ask you.
Where is this coming from? And why are you speaking like that?
Were you alone last night?
Huh?
You can answer with a yes or no.
No.
Well then, were you with someone alone?
Yes.
Was the other person that you were with a female?
Yes.
Is she cute?
Yes.
And is that female someone you like?
Yes.
Guilty! You bastard! Last night you went to battle and you hustled, didn't you?
Don't say it out loud like that in the middle of the lecture room.
You traitor!
Be quiet.
But judging by your reaction, looks like it's going well.
I guess.
You better be grateful to me.
Oh yeah?
Of course. I'm the one who invited you to that group date in the first place.
Well, that might be true, but she...
In reality, I should have been the one who ended up with Mayura. You were supposed to be there as my support, as my wingman, right? Wasn't that right?
When it comes to that, I really do feel bad about it.
The pork ramen from the cafeteria, with a mini fried rice and gyoza.
Got it.
Alright, I'll forgive you at that.
Thank you, kind sir.
Well, I'm happy to see that it's going well. I had heard some rumors that weren't that great, so I was getting a little worried.
Rumors?
Yeah,
Like what?
well, about that.
When I asked him, Irito told me about the rumors surrounding Mayura.
Dinner's going to be ready soon.
Okay, sure.
What's the matter?
What? About what?
I should be asking you. You're acting kind of weird, Hito-chan.
Well, to be honest with you, I heard a rumor from Irito.
Interesting. Like what?
Well, I heard that your nickname was the Group Date Maniac.
Oh, that's true.
What do you mean that's true? Seriously?
Yeah.
Mayura's hand stopped preparing for dinner, and she walked over to me.
It's true that that's what people called me.
Why?
Because over the last year, I participated in a ridiculous amount of group dates.
Group dates? Which must mean places for you to meet a lot of guys.
That's true.
But I thought you were looking for me the whole time. Was she lying about that? Why are you laughing?
Because I never thought that you would be the type to get jealous about something like that. Oh, my stomach hurts.
I'm going to actually get mad.
Oh, sorry. How should I explain this to you? Yeah, I was participating in a lot of group dates, but it was because out of all those guys, I was just looking for one guy in particular.
Is that...
Obviously, that's you, Hito-chan. And then, because I'm, pretty cute, it wasn't rare for a lot of guys to be interested in me. But I wasn't interested in anyone besides you, so I rejected all of them. And then I kept participating in all kinds of group dates, and, that's why people started saying that about me. Ta-da! The end.
Why would you do something like that? That's such a chore.
Well, I did try walking around this neighborhood and looking for you, but it's actually not that easy to find one singular person. And plus, because my college is an all-girls university, when it comes to finding common ground with guys, that was my only option. Now, do you understand?
Yes, I understand.
Good. By the way, Hito-chan,
Yes, Mayura?
I'm not really in the mood to eat dinner anymore.
Well then, what mood are you in?
Do I really have to say it out loud?
Well, I'm hungry.
What?
I didn't sleep much last night, so I want to go to bed early today.
Come on.
Was how I felt until just now.
So, how do you feel now?
Do I need to say it out loud?
Nope, I got it.
A little devilish smile came on Mayura's face, and so I prepared myself to be sleepy again tomorrow. Come on, Mayura, hurry up!
I'm sleepy.
You're going to be late to your lecture.
How do you have so much energy, Hito-chan?
It's not like it's easy. I'm trying.
I can't try. I'm too sleepy.
You can do it.
Just leave the rest to me, and you can go ahead. I promise I'll catch up.
That's a red flag. If you leave with me right now, we can get breakfast at the station. And I suppose we can hold hands until we get to the train station.
Hito-chan, you should have said that sooner.
Oh, okay. My bad.
What are you doing? Hurry up and get ready.
Yes, I'm sorry.
Come on, hurry up.
And just like that one night, Mayura and I held hands and walked down the street. Actually, on that night, I wasn't really holding hands. Maybe it was more correct to say that I was being forcefully pulled by Mayura. But anyway.
Breakfast with Hito-chan, walking to school with Hito-chan.
Only halfway, though.
But that's fine. I'm still happy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Mayura,
Yes, what is it?
thank you for spending a year looking for me, and then for finding me.
You're welcome. And also, thank you for taking care of me when you didn't even know me and staying with me until the morning.
You're welcome.
Hey, Hito-chan,
What is it?
will you stay by my side? Forever?
Of course. That's a given.
I'm so happy.
And so, we held hands and walked down the street. And from now on, forever and ever, I was going to live like this.
I should not have come here. I, Akira Hibiya, was invited by a friend to go to a matchmaking party, and I already regretted it. My friends were having fun with their friends and talking to girls, but I was just quietly sitting in the corner, eating and drinking alone. Is there a point in me being here at all? I was a sophomore in college, and I'd never had a girlfriend in my life. I was invited by a friend to go to a matchmaking party, and I just jumped at the opportunity to go. However, as you can see, I'm doing horrible. Is it my face? Is the face the most important thing? Of course it's important. Why wouldn't it be? All the good-looking guys were swarmed by the girls, and there were other guys trying to pick up the girls who were pushed to the side. The whole party was getting pretty rowdy, but I was quietly eating the food with a drink in one hand. This egg roll is seriously too good. Maybe the horseradish is too good. Okay, great. I'm gonna keep eating. I'm the only one at the table. But do I have to come to a matchmaking party to eat alone? And I get to sit back and just watch all these people having fun talking to girls, too. It's so fun talking to girls, huh? I'm so jealous, damn it! It's fine. I'll eat alone. It doesn't taste any different. But I don't have the balls to go talk to a girl on my own. If I could do that, I would have already had a girlfriend. Why am I trying to make myself look and sound smaller than that? Am I just a shard of glass that hurts everything that I come into contact with? Akira, you having fun, buddy? If it looks like I'm having fun, you should go get your eyes checked. Aw, you're a little salty, man. You said you wanted a girlfriend, so I invited you to a matchmaking party. All the girls are being picked up by the good-looking guys. When's the last one coming? If that person isn't interested in me, I'm leaving. Nah, relax, man. I know you'll like her for sure. Apparently, the girl that he called is going to be arriving a little late. That was the last and final hope for me. If she had just showed up, it means that I have time to talk to her. I might even be able to get her pity and talk to her. It is a little too cynical of a thought, I guess. I need to be more confident. Girls like guys who are confident or something.
I'm sorry for being late.
This voice. I've heard of it before. Wait, Nana?
Who else does it look like?
The girl who had a very unhappy look on her face was Nana Mitsui, my childhood friend. Nana and I lived next door to each other, and we always hung around each other. We always went to the same schools, too. I guess this is what people say when they say, we go way back. That's why I knew how popular she was, too. She was asked out pretty much every week. According to her, even in college, her popularity hasn't declined. That's why I was used by Nana in grade school as a way to keep away other boys. But she still had guys continue asking her out, so it's terrifying how attractive she is. After class, she often came over to my house and just stayed in my room for a while, so I would say that we definitely spent almost as much time together as I did with my family. Nana was always pretty looking from when she was in high school, but after she moved up into college, she's matured even more. I think you could believe people if you introduced her as a model. Nana's arrival caused even men who were busy talking to a girl to look at her. She's got her long, silky black hair that suits her innocent look. She's also never had a boyfriend, which is surprising. However, Nana isn't like me and chooses not to have a boyfriend. It's definitely not because she's not popular, like me. So, why are you coming to a matchmaking party, Nana? You could have any guy you want, when you want.
I'm here for something.
Here for something? What do you need here?
Not here, but I'm here for you.
Huh? Me? What did I do? She came and sat next to me, which meant that she was not going to let me off the hook.
Akira, I heard you were looking for a girlfriend. You made that promise with me, though.
Promise?
The promise to get married? When we were in elementary school, we promised to get married once we got older. You don't remember?
Married? Me? With you? Are you seriously going to bring up a promise that we made in elementary school? After we started college? I don't think I've ever remembered making that promise to begin with anyway. Wait a second. Was it when you were 10 years old? I remember that you were asking for something for your birthday present, and you said something along the lines of marrying me when you grow up.
You do remember. That's exactly right.
No way. But why would you bring that up now?
Because we're going to graduate in 2 years and find a job in 2 years. It's a good time to start thinking about the future.
But that doesn't mean you should bring up the promise of marriage, don't you think? Oh, I see. You came here to ask me if I remember so that you can call it off. That was just a joke as a child and that you weren't serious.
Akira?
She looks terrifying.
I always thought you were kind of slow from before, but this is the first time I've ever felt like pushing you off a building.
Why? Women are difficult to understand. I've heard that before, but I didn't realize that it would directly affect my life, too.
From what I'm hearing, I guess you don't even know why I haven't found a boyfriend yet, huh?
Because it's a waste of time to spend time with a boy?
I think this time is the most wasted time.
I'm sorry. She's totally pissed. How do I calm her down?
I think that I'm the very loyal type, you know? I can't fall for more than 2 people at once.
Uh-huh. And?
I can't forgive the person that I like liking someone else. I get jealous. Why won't you only love me?
She's a lot more feminine than I thought. Who knew? I've been her childhood friend for 20 years, and this is the first time I'm hearing about it.
By the way, the person I like hasn't changed since I was in elementary school.
You know, that's actually pretty loyal.
But not only did that person forget our promise, but he's going to matchmaking parties to try and find a girlfriend. He's a pretty horrible man.
I feel like that's a strangely familiar situation. Did someone turn the heat up in this room? And also, I feel chills in my spine. Just to be clear, what's that person's name?
His name is Akira Hibiya. I'm staring and talking to him right now.
I knew it! The guess was now absolute. Is she being serious? That Nana is saying she likes me and always has?
Your reaction is a lot less dramatic than I thought. You don't like me?
She's so close. I didn't know you could make that kind of face. Normally she's got an I'm not interested in anything, look. It's not that, but I didn't think it was realistic to think that you liked me.
It's real. You want me to pinch your cheeks to make sure?
No, thank you. Nana is definitely pretty from an objective standpoint. And if you ask me if I like or dislike her, then I like her. Otherwise, I wouldn't have continued to be her childhood friend for 20 years. You're being dead serious?
Otherwise, I wouldn't be here telling you this. You don't believe me?
I mean, we never really talked after we started college, you know.
The fact that you don't know why proves to me that you really aren't just pretending like you don't understand. Do you remember when I used you as a way to keep away guys?
Yeah, what about it?
Well, a lot of friends asked me if we were dating often.
Seriously? We were just good childhood friends.
Well, I was just waiting for my childhood best friend, Akira, to make me his girlfriend. Pansy.
I feel like Nana has no breaks today.
But you never thought of asking me out at all? I was just a childhood friend to you? You probably look at me as a family member or something, huh?
Yeah, I guess so. I've never even thought about making you my girlfriend or anything.
That's why I started putting distance between us after we started college. I wanted you to reset your recognition of me as family and to reconfirm how I felt about you. You kept saying that you wanted a girlfriend after you started college, but you never seemed interested in me, the closest girl to you. I thought that waiting was useless, so I decided to invite you out.
That's why he told me to look forward to it. I know this is all a good story, but I don't have the mental capacity to enjoy this. The cat does in fact have my tongue. I'm trying my best to figure out how to not make her any angrier than she already is. I could tell on my own how fast my heart was racing right now. Is this love?
It's just nerves. If it was love, look at my face.
Can you not read my mind?
I can tell what you're thinking like the back of my hand. Right now, you're trying to figure out how to wrap things up quietly so that you can really sit down and talk about it on a later date, right? You kept saying you wanted a girlfriend, and this beautiful girl is saying that she's been waiting for you, but you're just going to miss the chance to have dinner with her right now?
Do you normally call yourself beautiful, or...
I think that it's a fair, objective assessment.
I don't disagree with that, but you are Nana.
What's that supposed to mean?
Shoot, was that careless? I should have just quietly complimented her. It's not that I'm hanging around you because I think you're beautiful. We stopped hanging out as much after college, but you're still my lovely childhood friend.
Akira.
Nana smiled. I apparently chose the right words.
30 points. You brought up the childhood friend relationship, and I'm bringing up talk about marriage. Proof that you truly don't understand how women work.
You mean 30 out of 100, right? That's literally failing. What was the right answer for that?
I would say the correct action was to hand me a filled-out marriage form.
You cannot just make me decide the fate of my life based on some small talk. You really think people just carry around marriage forms?
I carry one around, actually. Now, you just need to sign your name and we can submit it to the city office.
You know, you're starting to scare me.
Love trumps fear, so there are no problems there.
Is this what it feels like to be loved? Is it just me? Or can I see a future where she's got me whipped before we're even married?
About the marriage, I've already got permission from both of our parents.
Wait, so I was the only guy who was left out of this whole thing? I didn't realize that she made moves already like this. And why are my parents okay with me marrying Nana? We're childhood friends, but I can't agree with everything moving forward when I'm not paying attention.
Have you found any girls that might be your girlfriend, Sho? I kind of have an idea since you're coming to a matchmaking party.
Actually, I don't even have any female friends outside of you, Nana.
That's good news for me. I don't have to worry about any other women that are going to be after you.
You can't just grab my arm like that! I would also like to point out that her boobs are pushed up onto me. You do know that, right? The look on your face says that you totally know what you're doing. Apparently, she developed a devilish side to her without me noticing. I thought that I wouldn't be nervous towards Nana, but I'm absolutely nervous right now. Damn it. You really think that this man, who's never had a girlfriend in his life, would have any kind of resistance to a girl? Especially her?
You finally have started looking at me as a woman, huh? Did you let your guard down?
Yeah. Some beautiful girl suddenly coming onto me would make anyone jump out of their skin.
Yeah, you look like you'd develop a nosebleed if I hugged you right now.
If you hug me here, things are going to get out of hand, so please don't!
Okay, I'll do it when no one is looking then.
I think Nana's fawning over me more than I've ever seen before. She's beautiful and cute, besides the part where she's just casually bringing up marriage. Honestly, I think I'm a lucky man. I'm being asked to marry by my beautiful childhood friend.
If you think so, just sign the papers. Is there anything you need to be doubting about?
You mean like what happens after college? We're still students and surviving based off of our parents, right? I think that getting married that soon is a little too early. First, we should find jobs, then come up with our living standards before we think about getting married.
That's not entirely wrong. How about you make me your fiancé and girlfriend, huh? You get a girlfriend, I get to marry you in the future. It's good news for everybody. This is a matchmaking party. It's a place to find boyfriends and girlfriends, so it should be totally acceptable for me to suggest myself to be your girlfriend.
I lose this argument. I don't have a single reason not to accept. I mean, sure, but why do you even like me, Nana? I'm not very impressionable, I'm not exactly the most considerate, and I really don't see why anyone would like me.
What's the point of asking me that?
I'm just curious. If you don't want to tell me, you don't have to.
When we were in elementary school, I was teased by some boys. You were the one that saved me from those boys. Now that you bring it up, I think I kind of remember something like that happening.
Nana was already showing signs of being beautiful from when she was in elementary school, which meant that she was going to gather the attention of boys, and those boys would try to get her attention by teasing her. The girls ignored her because Nana was liked by the boys too. Nana was about to stop going to school, but I started hanging around her, and they stopped messing with her. I remember that after that, Nana was able to spend a relatively peaceful time at school.
You also chased off dogs that were barking at me, and you carried me when I twisted my ankle. You were always saving me.
That's why you still don't like dogs.
Shut up. They're cute from afar, but when it comes to petting them, Is that really relevant right now?
Okay, I understand why you like me, but that was in the past. Right now, I'm just a random college student.
You were always just a random boy.
That's probably why you're supposed to compliment me, even if it's not true.
I don't need to lie, and even if I did, you wouldn't trust me either.
Nana is totally right. If she just started complimenting me about things that I wasn't used to, I would actually start suspecting the things that she was saying. Men that aren't popular want to be popular, but when they're kind to you, you start suspecting things. That's the sad existence we have. A girl might randomly say, "Hey," and you might just fall for her right then and there, but that's a different story. I don't have the audacity to criticize that.
So anyway, are you going to make me yours or not?
Honestly, there was nowhere to run or hide anymore. I was still worried about a lot right now because I still don't know if I'm good enough of a man to be Nana's boyfriend. And honestly, I can't think so far ahead that I'm thinking about marriage. But she was always my childhood friend, and I don't want to see her sad. From childhood friend to girlfriend, and from girlfriend to family, that's it. To me, Nana being around was normal, and I almost forgot about it, but I had a lot of fun with her. You know, childhood friends must have been a good excuse. That's why I didn't want to actually face it. Thinking back now, you always tried to get my attention, I think.
Yeah, you thought right. Did you finally figure it out?
Sorry.
I'll think about forgiving you after what happens from this point on.
If you're okay with a guy like me, please go out with me.
Of course I'm okay with a guy like you. If you don't believe in yourself, believe in me. I like you, so you can trust me.
I didn't realize that that's the face she makes when she gets nervous. Maybe it's because I started looking at her as a woman. Now she looks even cuter than before. I didn't realize you were this cute.
You really took too long to figure it out. You haven't changed much.
I'm basically the same shape and size from high school, yeah.
But that's you, and that makes me feel safe.
I thought about dyeing my hair to try to glow up in college, but it just doesn't look good, does it?
You think so? I think it's a good thing to try new things. It's okay. I have confidence that I'll love you no matter what.
What a confident girlfriend.
Thank you for your wonderful compliment, Your Highness.
Ah, that's right. We always talked about nothing like this from before.
This is nostalgic. We've only been away from each other for about a year.
We must have so much to talk about from now on.
I don't think I'll get bored of it with you, though.
If anything, that's what's reassuring.
Akira, can you sign this now?
So, didn't we just talk about how we were going to put off the marriage till later on in life?
It's just as a memorabilia thing. Don't worry, I'm not trying to get you to sign this and make it so that you can't run away from me by submitting it to the city office.
You know, hearing that makes me even more worried than before.
But you ignored my feelings for over 10 years.
Fine, I'll write my name. But I have one more thing I want to tell you, Nana. I will make you happy, Nana. I'm never going to leave you. We're going to be buried in the same grave. Oh my god, that's so embarrassing! All of these men in the world who have already proposed are saying this crap?
Is that supposed to be a proposal? You've got a serious lack of talent. But it's okay. That kind of lameness is very you, Akira.
He finally made Mitsui-san his! I'm so jealous! Me too. I wanted a beautiful childhood friend like that. All the guys and girls around us were celebrating and simultaneously jealous of our union. She was the woman that everyone admired, so that's probably why she was the center of attention like this. Well, holla freaking Luya! Akira finally has a girlfriend. Let's drink, eat, and celebrate for him. But we're splitting the bill. That's how we ended up dating. We finished being just childhood friends and became significant others. The only difference is how close Nana is to me now. Can you not hold my arm while we walk in college?
Are you shy or something?
I just feel like I'm appealing that I have a girlfriend, you know?
Who cares? People will know that I'm your girlfriend, so it's fine, right?
Is that how that works? After being around Nana, I could see that there were more people looking at me, I think. The boys looked at me with jealousy and hatred, while the girls were relieved because Nana no longer liked the person that they were crushing on. No matter how you looked at it, Nana was clearly head over heels for me. Man, that's embarrassing to say about yourself.
It's nice to be lovers, but I'm also looking forward to graduation.
You know, I'm sorry for repeating myself, but you didn't submit those papers, right?
Oh, it's a cherished treasure in my house.
I'm glad that she didn't submit the papers without my knowing, but the fact that marriage papers are now a treasure is kind of scary. Whatever. I guess that means the love runs deep.
We should try to figure out what kind of family we want, too. How many kids do you want? Do you want to build a house? Do you want to have a cat, too?
That's way too far ahead for me to think.
It's fun to enjoy the process, too. I'm not worried because I'm with you. Any way I stumble, I'll have fun. So let's find our happiness together.
This must be what absolute captivation feels like. Whoa. I'm Shun Kanzaki, and I'd just become a junior in high school. And when I saw this girl on the street, I couldn't tear my eyes away. That glossy silver hair, that beautiful expression. We looked like we were about the same age, but, well, anyway, she was so beautiful, it could make someone stop and stare. And as proof, it wasn't just me. Plenty of other people were doing double takes as she walked by. Oh my god. My heart had never pounded like this before. Could this be true love? It was like my heart was bursting from my chest and my face felt hot. I'd heard about love at first sight, but I didn't ever truly believe it until I saw this girl's overwhelming beauty. I have to say something, or I'll regret it forever. She was a perfect stranger. If I just let her walk away now, maybe even this love would disappear like a fleeting dream. I had to chase after her, or I might never be happy again. Excuse me?
Can I help you?
The girl of my dreams eyed me with a puzzled expression, and as I saw her up close, her beauty only grew more dazzling. But I had no idea what I'm supposed to say next. I don't have any experience with asking someone out. I barely even talk to girls.
Can I help you?
But it would all be for nothing if I just kept standing around and gaping. Would you like to get something to eat with me? I really want to get closer to you. That's what I ended up going with. I discovered a newfound respect for people who are actually good at this. But in the end...
Sorry.
Huh?
I don't want to just go out together with some random guy on the street.
And with that, the paragon of beauty turned and quickly scurried away. I was petrified. The gazes of everyone around me pierced me like daggers, but she looked at me with such cold eyes. The way she looked at me before she left dug in deepest of all.
Yeah, because you were creepy.
So declared my stepsister. This adorable cutie's name was Kana Kanzaki. She's a year younger than me and became my sister when our parents married each other. But after knowing her for so long, I was used to being around her. Was it really that creepy?
Sorry to burst your bubble, but I've got secondhand goosebumps just from hearing that story.
I don't think she was sorry at all. Seriously? But what else was I supposed to do? That could have been my only chance.
And you blew it. You don't get it at all, do you, my dear brother? It's not about what you did, it's about what you said and the person saying it.
Oh, I felt a sermon coming on.
You can't just ask a stranger out to a meal, okay? That just proves how stuck in the past you are, not to mention just inexperienced in general. The first thing you have to fix is that I have zero idea what I'm doing aura that you give off.
Yes, ma'am.
I mean, you don't have any idea what you're doing, but that can be worked around.
Please teach me. I don't know what to do.
Oh, well, I guess I have no choice but to offer my poor big brother a hand.
Okay. Kana was so naturally beautiful that it was plain to see we weren't blood related. At school, she seemed pretty popular too. I was thankful I had her around to give me sisterly advice. By the way, oh great teacher, do you have a lot of experience with dating yourself?
Nope.
Oh. The next day, after that fateful and disastrous meeting,
Woohoo! Let the date begin.
I somehow ended up on a date with my non-blood related sister. Because according to her, the first thing I needed to learn was exactly what it felt like to be out in public with a woman. I didn't really get it, but my teacher gave me no reason to doubt her, and it was a weekend, so we set forth out on the town. Alright, Kana, what should we do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is that any way to refer to your partner on a date?
Huh? I don't know if I feel comfortable calling you anything else.
It's fine. We're not even technically related. If we wanted to, we could get married or even...
That's a word I never wanted to hear from someone like her.
Call me a nickname or something. This is dating practice, after all.
Right. You're absolutely right. I need to practice. You may be completely flat and unappealing to me as a woman, but I need to pretend for the sake of my future.
What did you just call me? Take this seriously, okay? Sheesh, this is why people don't like you, you know.
Huh? I don't know anyone who hates me, though. But I was met with a cold gaze.
Okay, so with that being said, go ahead and take the lead, Shuni.
Alright then, Kan? Calling my sister a nickname. She might have been my stepsister, but it just felt wrong after all the time we'd spent together. So, what are we buying anyway?
Huh? Nothing.
Then why did we go to the mall in the first place? It felt pointless.
So your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to make sure I enjoy myself without any specific objective in mind.
Understood. I see. So this was my assignment. Starting me with the training wheels off, huh?
Huh? But this is tricycle level.
Would I really be able to carry out such a monumental task? I was beginning to get nervous.
I may be your stepsister, but getting a peek at just how bad my own brother is with girls is actually scaring me. Oh, I want that cute mug.
She was pointing at the mug in the window of a souvenir shop. As her brother, I would have bought it for her anyway. But this is a date. I have to make the right choice that will make my partner love me more. I think I'll get the matching one then.
This is the first date. You're being creepy again. Oh, Rika, hi.
After going around the mall and pointing out all my numerous mistakes, Kana suddenly ran up to a lone figure. She must have found someone she knew. Hey, she's just gonna abandon her date for a friend? Well, since it was Kana, it wasn't really a big...
Huh? Aren't you... Oh, do you two know each other, Shuni?
Kill me now. The person Kana ran up to was none other than the beautiful girl from the day before.
You're the guy who asked me out yesterday, aren't you?
Whoa. Oh, Shuni, the girl you asked out was Rika?
I guess so. How'd I end up face to face with the person I tried to pick up in the first place? I was really happy to see the girl I'd fallen in love at first sight with again, but I felt so uncomfortable.
Oh dear, you just keep making mistake after mistake, don't you?
But I was really trying to be serious.
With her? Please. Rika stands alone as a beautiful flower. She's out of the people in my league's league. And you asked to get a meal with her? Please. Does a superstar waste her time dining with a baby chick? Of course not.
Hey, at least let me be a person in this comparison.
Does a queen go out to eat with a water flea?
Now I'm not even an animal visible to the naked eye.
So, Kana, why are you with this superficial guy?
And this is not making it better. It's strange though. Even though she clearly hates me, I was still glad she remembered me at all.
Huh? We're on a date, silly.
What?
Hey, your friend is staring daggers at us.
I'm not even the target here, and I'm getting shivers down the back of my spine.
It was strange. I knew what I did yesterday was shallow, but it felt like she was staring at me with even more judgmental eyes this time. I hadn't even done anything since we met, right?
What's your name?
Shun.
Well then, Shun, why don't we go out sometime?
Seriously? I thought she was angry at me, but I guess I completely misjudged the situation. Was the person I liked really asking me out? Was this the effect of one practice date?
I'd like to explain to you myself just how wrong it is for you to stick your disgusting fangs into an important friend of mine the day after trying to pick up someone else.
That wasn't the effect I had in mind. No, I wasn't trying to stick my fangs in anyone. This is
Oh, yeah, let me introduce you. This is my friend from my sports team, Rika Kasuno.
Don't interrupt me in the middle of my explanation! Although, I did want to know that.
There's nothing to explain. Shuni and I are in a relationship where we can... You really are a pig.
Huh? Why'd you have to phrase that in a way that was so easy to misunderstand? What's wrong with you? She wasn't technically wrong, but that's not the point here at all! What was she trying to do? Tank my already low favor into the Earth's crust?
Shun, shut up! Just trust me and go with the flow here. You already got the date, so you can work on repairing your credibility then.
Oh, now I get it. At this point, it seemed like there was no way to rebound when Rika's opinion of me was as low as the Mariana Trench, but what Kanon was saying did have some merit.
If we're going to do this, can you please stop trying to pick up my friends?
Of course. I promise I'll never go out with her again for the rest of my life, by any means.
Hey, are you trying to make me mad?
And that's how I somehow got a date with the fated girl of my dreams. In what felt like no time at all, it was finally the day of our meeting. I was so happy I got here 3 hours early. Right then, it was just about 9:30 a.m. After standing around and waiting for 3 hours, my legs were getting pretty tired. But if I complain now, I'll besmirch Kana's good name. As her brother, I have to do my best. Although, knowing her, she probably wasn't even really rooting for me. Today she was just complaining like,
Why are you going out so early?
she didn't even bother to see me out the door like she usually does. Oh, ye of little faith. But I thought Rika and I were just gonna have a quick meal or something. I didn't realize she was gonna ask me for the whole day. I mean,
Thanks for waiting.
as I was going down that rabbit hole, she suddenly called out to me. The vision that graced my eyes was of Rika wearing the same clothes she was wearing the other day, and what a great look!
You mean you and I together? Stop it, you're making me uncomfortable.
I was only trying to compliment her outfit, though.
Hearing any kind of compliment from a shallow mouth like yours only makes me feel worse.
I promise, I'm not the superficial guy you think I am. And her clothes really did suit her. The reason I called out to you that day really was because I wanted to spend time with you.
If you say so.
And with that, she made sure to always walk a few paces ahead of me. It was like she was making it clear that she trusted me about as far as she could throw me. I messed up straight from the jump. How exactly was I supposed to mend my reputation like this? I really was serious, though.
This is a surprise. You never call, Kana.
Well, you're going on that date with Shuni tomorrow, right?
It's true that tomorrow I am meeting that guy who tried to pick me up, but I don't care for shallow people who only care about outer appearances. I've been approached by more people than I can count, and anyone who would claim to be serious and then try to sink their claws into someone else the very next day is especially heinous. But I can't just forgive him for trying to go after a cute friend and teammate of mine like that.
I wanted to call you because I think there might be some kind of misunderstanding.
A misunderstanding?
Well, part of it was definitely my fault too, but I think you probably got the wrong idea somewhere.
The wrong idea? What was she talking about?
Shuni is actually my brother.
What?
So it is true that the two of us were on a date. It was a date, but I guess it wasn't quite a date.
It was so sudden, I didn't know what to say. But, you mentioned a relationship where you were doing something unmentionable.
Yeah, he's my stepbrother.
I suppose
suppose that made sense.
You'll have to excuse him. He's kind of an idiot when it comes to girls. Or rather, he has no idea how to talk to them entirely or something.
What's your point?
Oh, well, I think he really is serious about you, though. I know it's a bit presumptuous of me to ask this, but try to give him the benefit of the doubt tomorrow, okay? Of course, I'll leave everything to your discretion.
It was partially my fault for getting the wrong idea, so I decided to give him a day to prove himself. Well, I guess he's not like most of the guys who try to pick me up. It was certainly obvious that he didn't have any expertise around women, at least. But that still doesn't mean I'm going to assume he's serious about me.
I can't believe I get to spend the entire day with Rika. I was so happy I thought I was gonna cry. Just being next to her was making my heart pound. This really was love. But, hey, we're kinda just walking around, which is fine. But is there anywhere you want to go?
No, not really. I guess we didn't really decide on that, huh?
Okay. Then do you mind if we head somewhere I want to go?
Oh. I guess I don't mind.
Yes! I spent all night researching and thinking of the perfect date route. Time to put it into action. Wait, where are my notes? Don't tell me I forgot them!
Last night, Shun was up until late trying to come up with the perfect date for you, you know? And this morning, he left the house at 6 a.m. because he was so nervous. You agreed to 9, though, didn't you?
I didn't know people still did that these days. Maybe Kana's right and he is serious, or that's what he's trying to say at least. For some reason, the bad vibes I got from him are gone. No, stop it.
It's fine. I rehearsed this.
I guess he couldn't find his notes.
Well then, ready to go?
As Shun said that, he started walking in step with me. Oh, I guess he was taking care that I didn't walk into the street.
The place I brought her to was another mall, different from the one where I went with Kana.
I see.
What is it?
Oh, so this is what you were doing all last night? So this is the date spot you were thinking of, huh?
I thought I'd take her to a type of place that I already knew she enjoyed. It was the perfect choice. If she got bored, we could just go to a different store.
I already came here not too long ago, though, but I guess I'm back here again.
How? I mean, I know girls love shopping, but...
I guess I don't really have any interest in shopping for anything besides the bare essentials, though.
Not good!
Well, he went to all the trouble of thinking this up for me. I get that.
Did you say something?
No, it was nothing.
So you go to the same high school as Khan, huh?
Yes, I do. But you go to a different one, huh?
I guess you could say I don't have the same scholarly talent she does.
I see.
Oh, she finally laughed. Her cold gaze finally relaxed a bit and changed to a friendly, easy-to-approach smile. At first, she regarded me with nothing but contempt, but now I feel like the distance between us is finally starting to close a bit. I'm touched.
What are you looking at?
Or not.
How do I look?
As soon as we went inside one of the stores, she came out with this. Just like I expected from a girl like her, she immediately began trying on clothes. Oh my god, it looks so good on you. I feel like my eyes are so blessed right now, or something like that. The girl I love is showing me a different side of herself, and my heart won't stop pounding!
Okay, let me try on this one next.
Sure.
Are you sure you're okay with carrying everything? I'm the one who bought it all.
Of course it's fine. Actually, I should be thanking you for deciding to show me those outfits in the first place. So consider us even.
If you're sure. So that's what Kana is like at home, huh?
When our parents first got married, she wasn't like that at all. But now she just lazes around all day. I guess that's her true personality coming out, huh? It's not like it's a bad thing or anything.
Now I wish she'd show more of her true self in practice. Good luck, Shun.
Okay, leave it to me. Ah, so close!
Let me have a go. I'll take on your enemy this time.
Good luck. Let him have it. It was starting to get dark now, and the sun's rays were shining down crimson red. I thought a guy like me wouldn't really enjoy a shopping mall trip, but the time flew by before I knew it. Wow, That was way more fun than I thought it'd be. Spending time with the person you love really was a magical experience. I didn't know how I was going to be able to pull myself away that night.
Today, Today I had a lot of fun. Thank you. Also, I'm really sorry about before.
Oh, it's fine. I had a lot of fun too. Wait, what do you mean before? Was she talking about how she acted when I first came up to her? Nah, no matter how you look at it, that was all my fault, and she...
Yeah, I was pretty rude to you back then.
You think so? Don't worry about it. Honestly, I feel like anyone else would react the same way you did.
Yeah, but still.
And you still gave me the benefit of the doubt, and decided to meet me out here in the first place. I really appreciate it. I've never even been out with another girl besides Kon, so just this was more than enough for me.
I really hate shallow people.
I thought she was finally warming up to me. Why do I feel like my heart's about to jump out and strangle me?
But talking to you and getting to know you throughout the day, I feel like you made your feelings perfectly clear.
What do you mean?
You really do like me, don't you?
I mean, of course that was true, but when she just came out and said it, I felt so embarrassed that I felt like my brain had just been sucker punched. I came on too strong, didn't I?
Yes, is what I thought I'd be saying right now. But this whole time, I never felt like that at all.
Huh?
Actually, I ended up enjoying myself more and more as the day went on. Like I said, I can't stand shallow people. But I really like earnest people who really devote themselves to everything they do.
Rika turned her adorable eyes toward me. That alone was enough to make my heart start doing jumping jacks. And then...
Shun, do you love me?
Yes, of course. That much had never changed.
I've never actually dated anyone before in my life.
At that moment, Rika suddenly clutched my hand.
But if you're okay with that, I wouldn't mind giving it a shot with you.
I'd be happy to. Honestly, the thing I was most worried about was just making sure she'd have a good time. But I guess that mission was a complete success, and more. I managed to clear up our misunderstanding, and I even got her to like me. I can say with complete certainty that that moment was the happiest I'd ever felt in my entire life.
I didn't expect you'd actually start going out with Rika after one date.
The next day, Kana came out with that the moment she was about to leave for school.
And as for your designated matchmaker, I think I deserve some thanks for my distinguished service.
Yeah, definitely. Thanks for everything. Can I get you a Louis Vuitton for your help?
Oh, sorry, you don't have to go that far.
But I really did feel so indebted to her that I was willing to get her a brand name product.
Anyway, shouldn't you be leaving for school around now? I thought you always head out around this time.
Oh yeah, about that. As I was about to explain, the doorbell rang.
Huh? Rika?
Good morning, Kana. Would you like to walk to school together?
And the one standing outside the entrance was Rika, looking as cute as always. Seeing this, Kana was surprised.
Well. Looks like things are really heating up between you two.
But she just shrugged and grinned. Oh man, sorry. I think I just stole your girlfriend, sir.
Don't say it like that.
The two people stuck arm in arm together right in front of me were my junior colleagues, Nao Tabata and Ryo Kirihara. And now, who's looking up at Kirihara with affectionate eyes and latching onto him, was my, Mitsuru Watanabe's, girlfriend.
I really like you, Mr. Watanabe. Please make me your girlfriend.
A few months ago, Nao had just entered the company as my junior colleague, and she asked me out. Until then, I didn't have any relationship experience whatsoever, and because it was so sudden, I was completely thrown off. But even then, even though I had a hard time getting used to it, we began dating, and I seriously fell in love with her. I vowed to make her happy for the rest of my life. However, I did see how friendly Nao and Kirihara were, and it had been bothering me pretty regularly.
But I can't. I have a boyfriend.
Why not? The two of us can go out for some drinks today.
Fine, I guess I have no choice.
I understand the situation. Well then, I'm gonna excuse myself now. I had a feeling that this might happen eventually. If Nao was going to break up with me and she was going to choose Kirihara, there was no place for me here anymore. Thanks for everything, Nao. Goodbye. Hey, Nao! You need to listen to what Mr. Watanabe is saying.
What, did he just say something?
You're being way too rude. I could hear the two of them laughing behind me as I walked out of the office. After I walked a few steps, I felt the tears streaming out of my eyes. I'd expected this, and I thought I was ready for it. That's why I wanted to talk to her after I already organized my own feelings. And yet, the tears wouldn't stop. No. At that moment, I realized how much I truly loved Nao all this time. The next morning, I shook off the feeling of wanting to take the day off and went to the office. But then, Nao and Kirihara greeted me in the morning, all over each other. Oh, Mr. Watanabe. Sorry about yesterday.
Good morning.
Sure. Nao and Ryo? They're holding hands, but are those two dating?
I knew it. I had a feeling. I feel so bad for Mr. Watanabe.
And those two, they really have no manners, do they? It's finally lunch break. This morning really felt like time was moving slower than ever. While I was working, right in front of my eyes, Nao and Kirihara were flirting with each other. It's way too hard. To be honest, I want to quit this company. Although, well, I can't exactly quit.
Mr. Watanabe, can I sit next to you?
What? Oh, Miss Akiyama. Yeah, sure.
Well then, pardon me.
This is really rare for Miss Akiyama to talk to me in the employee cafeteria. This woman was Kaori Akiyama. She was well known as the most beautiful woman in the company, and she looked like a model. Not only was she beautiful and well dressed, but she was also brilliant at her job, and she was highly rated by her colleagues. She was exactly what they call the unattainable flower, and the fact that she was able to speak to everybody so kindly was another attractive part of her.
Mr. Watanabe, your face looks like a zombie. Are you okay?
What? Do I really look that terrible?
Yes, I was worried about you. That's why I came over to talk to you.
I didn't know it was that bad. Sorry to make you worry.
I heard that you and Nancy broke up yesterday.
So I guess everybody knows already. It's embarrassing, but true.
Well, even when she was dating you, Nao was always flirting with Kirihara, even in front of everyone.
Well, this is pathetic to say, but I guess it was only a matter of time. I am sad, but I've accepted it. I think it just means that I didn't have the attractiveness for Nao to stay in love with me, and I wasn't working hard enough for that either.
I don't think that's true, though, because I saw how much you treasured Nao.
I'm happy to hear you say that, but the reality is that I was dumped.
It's just that Nao doesn't know a good man when she sees one. If it were me, I would never let go of someone as amazing as you, Mr. Watanabe.
Even if you compliment me, you won't get anything out of it.
I'm telling the truth. Because, Mr. Watanabe, you're so kind to everyone. When I first entered the company, you defended me from a really scary manager once.
Oh yeah, I think I remember that.
And plus, you never get angry, especially if it's not logical. Even if I make a mistake at work, you always cover for us, and whenever I don't know anything, you always kindly and politely teach us. I really think that that's amazing.
Wait a second. Are you trying to cheer me up right now?
Yes, but what I just said, all of it is the truth. I don't know anybody as kind and amazing as you, Mr. Watanabe.
I looked at her, and her smile and her words, they strangely seeped into my heart, and it made me almost cry. I already knew it, but Miss Akiyama truly was a kind person.
Mr. Watanabe, I know this is sudden, but if you'd like, would you like to go out with me?
What?
Of course, you don't have to give me an answer straight away, but I want you to know that I am serious, and I like you.
In an instant, I wasn't able to look away from her serious gaze.
I always regretted it, that Nancy asked you out first, and ever since you started dating her this whole time, I regretted not telling you how I felt sooner, that I should have said something earlier. That's why, before someone else tries to run in and steal your heart when you're feeling a little weak, like I am right now, I wanted to at least tell you how I felt.
Miss Akiyama. She was smiling, but she looked sad, like she felt guilt, and like she was about to cry. I felt my heart squeeze. I never could have imagined that Miss Akiyama had any interest in me. It goes without saying that Miss Akiyama was an amazing woman, and that's not just about her appearance. It was about her kind and friendly personality, and her work ethic, and how disciplined she is, and everything about her is an expression of her attractiveness. More than anything, Miss Akiyama had been thinking of me this whole time, and when I was hurt, she was the first to come over and try to cheer me up. She was so amazing that she would be wasted on me, and if I were to go out with her, then I had no doubt that a beautiful future was waiting, but Sorry, Miss Akiyama. I know that this is a pointless thing to say, but I still have feelings for Nao right now. Even though I was dumped, and I'll never be in a relationship with her again, even still, I love her.
Yes, I understand. That's why it's okay if that's the case right now. This is what I like about you as well, how loyal and honest you are. But I just want you to know how I feel about you, Mr. Watanabe. And from now on, I'm not going to be shy about coming on strong to you, so I hope you're ready. For a while, I think you will be hurting, so if there's anything that I can do, then please tell me. Even if you just want to complain, I'll listen to any of it.
Thank you, Miss Akiyama. Thanks for listening to me. I already feel better.
Not at all. Well, let's get back to our work for the afternoon.
That night, I got a message from Miss Akiyama. It's from Miss Akiyama. I wonder what's the matter.
Mr. Watanabe, great work today as usual.
Yeah, you too. Send.
What are you up to right now?
Nothing in particular. Just watching some TV.
Well then, is it okay if I call you?
Sure. Send. Oh, she's already calling. Yes, hello?
Hello, I'm sorry for calling you out of nowhere.
Not at all. It's no problem. Why do I feel like I just heard a very strange noise? Let me try to ignore that.
Mr. Watanabe, do you know what I'm doing right now?
Okay, she's going to bring it up. Who knows? I don't think I have a clue.
Well then, should we make it a video call and play a guessing game?
In that case, I'm gonna hang up immediately.
Looks like you do know. Mr. Watanabe, you're so naughty.
If anything, I think the problem's with you for calling me while you're in that state.
I would never do something like this with anyone other than you. I'm only doing it because you're the person that I like.
You went from 0 to 100 really fast.
Mr. Watanabe, would you like to eat lunch together again tomorrow?
Yeah, sure.
Well then, I'm looking forward to it.
Me too.
Okay, well, see you tomorrow. Oh, I'm not going to hang up on the phone, so you can do as you'd like from here.
Got it. See you tomorrow, Miss Akiyama. I felt my heart sway a little bit, but I immediately hung up the phone.
Did I take it too far?
But then I realized the phone hadn't hung up yet. I'm just gonna pretend like I didn't hear that embarrassed voice, and this time, I actually hung up. The next day...
Mr. Watanabe, if you'd like, this is for you.
Oh, wait a minute. Did you make me a lunchbox?
Yes, I wanted to show you what a good wife I can be, so I made you one.
Thank you. Not only that, but it's direct.
Like I declared before, I'm going to keep attacking so that nobody else can have you first. I made this with a lot of love for you, Mr. Watanabe.
Wow, it's delicious.
I'm glad.
But we're in the office. I do feel everybody around us staring. Maybe we should have gone to a park nearby.
For me, this is perfect that I can show off to everybody that you're mine.
Oh, Nao and Kirihara.
Is it just me, or are they staring right at us? I didn't know that you two were friends.
Oh no, this is...
A different girl straight after breaking up with me, huh? You've got some nerve. You're one to talk now. Well, it's none of my business anymore, so whatever. Ryo is way more amazing than you anyway, Mitsuru. Let's go, Ryo.
Sure. Why did those two come over here?
I think that Nao's ego as a woman was probably shocked.
Also, Kirihara, is it just me, or was he acting weird? I feel like he was staring at you the whole time, Miss Akiyama.
Oh, Kirihara? There was a time when he was persistent about asking me out. Maybe he's still bothered that I rejected him straight up every time.
I didn't know that.
That being said, Mr. Watanabe, I'm upset.
Huh? About what?
What Nao just said. There's no way in this world that Kirihara is more amazing than you, Mr. Watanabe. You are definitely way, way, way more amazing than him.
I'd already forgotten that she said that to me.
I'm so upset. Let's get revenge.
Revenge?
That's right. We're going to teach Nao a lesson about how big of a fish she just let go. I know this is sudden, but Mr. Watanabe, do you have any interest in fashion?
What? Well, I guess I do have some interest, but I don't know much about it, so I don't really do anything.
Is that so? Well, then please leave it to me.
Miss Akiyama, what are you talking about?
I'm going to make you shine brighter than anybody else, Mr. Watanabe. So, for that, please go on a date with me this weekend.
Please, are you listening to me? And so, that weekend... How do I look? Miss Akiyama?
Oh, I'm sorry. You were so handsome that I fell in love all over again. Your girlfriend is obsessed with you. Well then, now that we've finished the girlfriend check, we're going to finish up. I'm not his girlfriend, although I'd like to be. Oh my, you're unexpectedly an evil guy.
How do I say this? I'm sorry. I feel like I'm looking at a different person. It feels weird.
You look really amazing, so you should be more confident in yourself. All right, next we're going to buy some fashionable clothes.
That sounds fun.
Ah, Mr. Watanabe, you look way too handsome.
Thanks. Even if it's just flattery, that makes me happy.
It's not flattery. You already had a great foundation. That's why you should really make it shine more.
But you're one to talk, Miss Akiyama. You look like a real model.
Well, today I knew I had a date with you, so I put in a lot of effort.
I'm honored. Yeah, you look really beautiful.
Aw, thank you very much. Ah, I'm so satisfied. My eyes are in heaven.
I learned a lot about you today, Miss Akiyama.
What? Like what?
Miss Akiyama, even on your days off, you're fashionable and beautiful. Upon first glance, you look mature and like a model, but on the inside, you can be childish.
What? That's so rude.
What I'm trying to say is that gap is cute.
But I wouldn't understand that in those words. In that case, watch me.
When she said that, Miss Akiyama started walking in such beautiful movements like a real model. And it was so breathtaking, everybody around her instantly had their eyes glued to her. Wow, what a beautiful woman.
Is she a celebrity? Oh, she looks so mature and put together. How was that? Mature, right?
That cute face is still a bit childish, but it was also really beautiful. Yeah, it was amazing. Miss Akiyama, you really could be a model.
Thank you very much. But you know that you're gathering attention too, Mr. Watanabe.
Hey, look over there! They're such a good-looking couple.
Are they celebrities? I'm jealous of both of them.
I didn't realize, but I felt a lot of stares on me that I'd never felt before.
You know, the effect of a hairstyle or change of clothes is really big. It also makes you change on the inside, and even makes you change your way of speaking and your energy. Even just by changing the way that you walk leaves a better impression.
I feel like I'm seeing a whole new world when I'm with you, Miss Akiyama.
Yeah, I bet. You can leave it all to me.
After that, Miss Akiyama and I had lunch together. If I wasn't here right now, I would probably still be heartbroken at home. The only reason why I'm able to laugh right now was without a doubt thanks to Miss Akiyama. As I was spending time with her, before I knew it, my heart was at ease. And then, 1 month later...
Good morning.
Oh, good morning.
Mr. Watanabe, lately you look really handsome.
What? Really?
But seriously, Mr. Watanabe is so hot lately. The CEO was complimenting him the other day for securing a major contract, too. He's even good at his job. How amazing.
I don't know, but lately, I feel like the female employees talk to me a lot more than before.
Well, of course they do. Because, Mr. Watanabe, you've become really handsome. It's exactly as I planned. I'm glad my hard work has paid off.
And yet, you don't seem too happy.
That's your misunderstanding. Plus, your energy has also become even more amazing. When I'm with you, I can relax, and I feel like your warmth and kindness has increased even more than before.
Now that you mention it, lately, I feel like I'm a lot more comfortable.
Well, I'm sure that you are, because you're so popular now.
I don't think that's why. The reason why I was able to change, the reason why I feel so happy right now, must be... Damn it! Why is Mr. Watanabe that popular now? And not only that, but he's only getting closer to Akiyama!
But recently, I think Mitsuru is really handsome.
What? Hey, no! Wait a minute! Are you...
Mitsuru, here, some tea for you. Mr. Watanabe, here's some tea for you.
What?
Oh, isn't that strange? Why is the ex-girlfriend bringing Mr. Watanabe a cup of tea now? What's wrong with that? He is my manager after all, so a cup of tea is the least I can do.
What is this? What's happening all of a sudden? I'll drink both of them, I'll drink them! So stop fighting!
Mr. Watanabe, let's go have lunch together. Mitsuru, if you would like, would you want to go have lunch with me? I'm going to ask again. Why are you inviting Mr. Watanabe now? It's none of your business. It is my business. He's my ex-boyfriend. Which means that you definitely can't invite him.
No!
Mitsuru, do you have a minute? Right now, Kaori isn't around, so...
What? What is it?
There's something that I wanted to ask you, but... Mitsuru, are you going out with Kaori?
No, we're not dating.
Well, in that case, Mitsuru, you and I, can we start over?
No. But aren't you going out with Kirihara?
I'm going to break up with Ryo. I made a mistake. I knew all along that you were better, Mitsuru. I know I was the one that betrayed you first, Mr. Watanabe, but I want you to believe me that my true feelings are for you, Mitsuru.
No.
You don't have to give me an answer straight away. Well then, see you. Mr. Watanabe, let's leave together today. Wait, that face. Something happened, didn't it?
What? No, nothing.
It was now, wasn't it?
How do you know? So that's what happened.
Oh dear, is that what she said? So, Mr. Watanabe, what are you planning on doing? Looks like you're really thinking about it. Yeah, I know how you really feel already. You still like her, don't you? You still have feelings for now. You're such a loyal guy, Mr. Watanabe. Even though that's part of what's so great about you. To be honest, I wouldn't recommend it. If anything, I would recommend myself. But in the end, I want you to prioritize your feelings the most and do what you want to do. That's why, even though it's upsetting, I will always support you, Mr. Watanabe. If you like her, then I wish you the best. And I know that you're going to be okay now. I'll always be rooting for you.
I could see it in her eyes that Miss Akiyama was killing her own feelings and putting them aside to root for me. At that very moment, all of the feelings that had been growing inside of me instantly bloomed. I like you.
What?
I like you, Miss Akiyama. Will you please go out with me?
Mr. Watanabe, what kind of joke is this?
This isn't a joke. As I was spending time with you, Miss Akiyama, I could feel my feelings towards you getting bigger and bigger inside of me. When I was feeling down, you were the first to pick me back up, and I could see how much you were caring for me, and of course I was happy about that. But on top of that, I loved seeing you smile and having a good time, and it made me think that I wanted you to be by my side forever.
Aww.
What? You're crying?
Because I'm so happy. I thought it was all over for me.
Oh, come on. Could you be any cuter?
Mr. Watanabe, you're really sure that you're okay with me, right? I'm not going to let you go for the rest of my life, you know? Are you sure you're okay with that? You're not going to regret it?
If anything, that's what I want. And I'm going to do my best so that I can make you happy for the rest of your life, Miss Akiyama.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh.
That's the situation. So I'm sorry now. After that, I decided to be straightforward and reject Nao. In reality, I was planning on speaking to her in private on another day, but Miss Akiyama grabbed onto my arm right in front of Nao's eyes, so I had no choice. To be honest, I felt bad. What was unexpected to me was that it looked like Nao was sincerely upset about it, and that Kirihara was still there to support Nao, no matter what.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. And then the two of them came and apologized to me. With everything said and done, maybe the two of them are a pretty good couple. A lot happened over the last few weeks, but I wanted them to be happy together.
Mr. Watanabe, let's go home together.
Miss Akiyama, of course, that's fine. But at work, can you, tone it down?
I know, but we're done with work already for the day, so it's fine, right?
Please notice how everybody in the office is staring at us.
I have a request for you, but may I ask?
Sure. Whatever you want.
This means that I'm your girlfriend now, right? In that case, I want you to call me by my first name.
You're way too cute. Well then, Kaori? Kaori? Like I said, way too cute.
Mr. Watanabe, I look forward to being your girlfriend.
Me too. But I think I want you to call me by my first name too.
Oh, that's right. Well then, Mitsuru? Mitsuru, I love you.
There are many reasons why I fell for Kaori. However, without any of that logic, this is how I genuinely felt. From the bottom of my heart. I'm really glad that I fell in love with this girl.
What? This restaurant is going to close.
Yes, that's right.
But why?
The chef is going to help with his son's restaurant.
I see. Well then, so you'll just be transferred?
She had a slightly relieved look on her face. However, I was going to have to shake my head, so I decided to push away that hope of hers. No, we're closing. Plus, it looks like the son has a restaurant in Nagasaki. The chef is also quite old, so apparently he's mostly just going to help out and he won't be making much of his own dishes.
Well then, why don't you take over the restaurant, Mr. Daisuke?
Me?
Yes.
There's no way. With someone of my skill level, there's no way that I could continue a restaurant of this caliber. This place exists because of the chef. If the chef decided that he's going to close it, then that means the legacy of the restaurant must go with him.
I'm super disappointed.
You were one of our biggest customers, after all.
When I like something, I become obsessed.
I'm sure the chef will be happy to hear that.
It's a shame for you as well. I heard you were finally starting to be placed in charge of some dishes.
Yes.
So what are you going to do now? Are you going to go to a different restaurant?
I do have a couple offers from places, but
You don't seem very excited about them.
yes, because I really liked this restaurant, and I'm not interested in learning the flavors and the ways of a different restaurant. But I need to face reality. If I don't work somewhere else, then I can't survive. I'm in the middle of thinking about it. I'm sure my salary will go down, and I might need to move out of my current apartment, too.
Interesting. This meatloaf is delicious.
Oh, really? That one was my recipe.
I can't help but be upset. I wanted to eat more of these flavors.
I hope you eat as much as you can while it lasts.
Hey, Mr. Daisuke,
Yes, what is it?
about your next job search. Can you hold off on that for just 3 days?
Sure. Either way, I'm not planning on making any moves until the restaurant closes.
Thank you. Well then, I'll be back soon.
As she said that, this regular of the restaurant, Miss Hina Imayoshi, finished her meal and left. A few days later...
Oh, Mr. Daisuke.
Hello, Miss Imayoshi. That was your dinner today.
It was delicious.
I'm happy to hear that.
By the way, do you remember the last conversation we had?
What was it again?
About your job search.
Oh, yeah. Wait a minute. Did you really find one for me?
Yes, I was hoping you might at least listen to it.
Of course.
Well then, when you're finished with work, can you come to this diner? I'll be waiting there.
An hour later, I sat down at a table at a diner and spoke with Miss Imayoshi.
First, it's about the term of the job.
Yes.
This is the monthly salary.
Miss Imayoshi used her cell phone and showed me a number. It depends on the content of the work, but with this number, it'll be hard for me to survive, especially with rent.
Let's see. This job also offers accommodations and meals included.
What?
It's a live-in job, so you don't have to pay rent or any water or electricity bills. You can also claim your cell phone as an expense and consider that included as well.
So what you're saying is that this is what's going to come directly into my account without any expenses?
Yes, you could buy whatever you want to call or save it. It's up to you.
when I think about it like that, it's a pretty good deal. If I look at just the terms, it might even be better than my current situation. Well then, what are they going to make me do?
You don't need to be so worried about it.
No, with these good conditions, of course, I'm going to be suspicious.
Mr. Daisuke, you're good at cooking, aren't you?
Well, I am a working professional.
And good at cleaning?
Cleaning and going out to buy ingredients? I did all that time when I was still an apprentice.
Can you use Excel?
I can't do anything too complicated.
But you could at least calculate household expenses, right?
Of course. I'm sorry, what is this?
What do you mean? It's an interview?
I don't understand what's going on.
Congratulations! You're hired!
Miss Imayoshi smiled and put her hand out for a handshake. No, wait. I don't understand what's going on. What am I going to be doing in the end?
Cleaning, laundry, grocery shopping, cooking? Just helping around the house. Other than that, keeping track of finances on Excel.
A housemaid?
Oh, are you interested in wearing a maid outfit? I wouldn't mind that either.
Not at all.
That's a shame.
Is that really what the job is?
That's right. If you're interested in working under these conditions, then why don't we have you sign your name in either of the documents?
Either of these?
They are both contracts, but...
As she said that, she laid out 2 pieces of paper on the table. One had an employment contract written on it, and the other one... This says marriage certificate on it, though.
That's right.
And your name is already written under the line for the wife.
Yes.
What exactly are you telling me to do?
You don't get it?
She was giggling like she was enjoying herself.
Is it that strange? Back in the day, they used to call getting married into a household a lifetime employment contract.
Miss Imayoshi, are you drunk?
Not at all. Totally sober.
What's going on?
Look, I'm giving you the choice. Whether you're going to help around the house as a job and sign the employment contract, or if you're going to get married, you enter my household. What you're doing will be the same.
I see, so that's what this is.
That's what this is.
I'll take the employment contract.
Are you sure about that?
You're just teasing me, aren't you?
That's not my intention, though. We can start with that in the beginning.
Beginning?
Yes, to begin with. I'll just be really happy that I get to eat dishes from that restaurant at home. That'll be the best.
I see, so that's what you were after.
I guess you made my stomach fall for you.
I'm going to do my best.
Having all our meals together is also part of your job. Of course, I will cover all the food expenses.
I took some time to be a little bit logical. More than anything, I was thankful that I was able to secure a place to live. It looks like I would be able to save, too. But then, I had the realization. You said this is a live-in job, right?
Yes. Obviously, you're going to be living with me. You can't run away anymore.
And as she said that, Miss Imayoshi firmly grabbed my hand. And then a few days later, after I closed down the restaurant for good, I ended up moving in to Miss Imayoshi's place. I started my job out with the household chores, and a few months had gone. I'd completely gotten used to this job. Hello? Please wake up.
Oh, it's already morning?
You really are bad at mornings. Breakfast is ready for you.
Sure. Ooh, time to get to work.
What are you doing?
What do you mean? I'm getting dressed.
Even though I'm still here?
Why are you so embarrassed? You're like a high school kid.
Listen, you're a beautiful woman, Missy Miyoshi, so of course I'd be shocked.
Oh, my. Thank you.
I'm not trying to compliment you right now.
But that makes me happy. Especially if that's how you really feel.
That's enough. Please hurry and come down to the living room.
Oh, I can't believe I get to eat somebody's homemade cooking in the morning. Oh, seriously, what a luxury.
Today, just as you requested yesterday, Japanese food.
Is there Japanese omelets?
Of course.
Yay! Yeah, delicious!
Are you going to be back late today?
Probably, maybe around 7 o'clock.
Got it. I'm going to go get groceries in the afternoon, but is there anything you want?
I think I'm okay. Do you have enough money?
This month looks like we're going to have a lot left over.
Everything that's left, you can take that for yourself.
No, it's okay. I'm already receiving way too much. Ever since I started this job, my bank account was only growing more and more savings.
That's all the results of your efforts in this job, isn't it?
Efforts in this job?
Was that funny?
No, you're right. This is a job, and I'm working hard. Well then, why don't we do this?
Huh? What?
Let's save everything that's extra, and once we have enough saved up, let's go on a vacation to Nagasaki to see the old chef.
Mr. Daisuke, isn't that...
Would you not want to?
No, I think that's really great.
I'm glad. Well then, please hurry up and finish your breakfast. You're going to be late.
Yes, sir.
And don't forget your lunchbox.
If I forget it, then you can bring it to me.
Sure, I can, but Miss Imayoshi, I don't think you have time to even see me during your lunch break. You already seem so busy.
Especially because I'm so busy, I always feel refreshed just by looking at your face.
Yeah.
But it's true. More importantly, you've gotten more comfortable now.
About what?
About calling me by my first name.
It still does get a little embarrassing sometimes.
I like that little embarrassed face of yours, but I hope you can say it without blushing eventually.
After that, Miss Hina finished up the breakfast that I made today with a satisfied look on her face and went off to work. This job of helping out around the house wasn't that difficult. I've been living alone for a long time, so I was used to cleaning and doing laundry, and I think it matched my personality. First of all, because Hillary was so busy with work, she wasn't home that much, so even if I slack off a little bit, she wouldn't notice. That being said, I don't have any intention of slacking off. All right, the cleaning's done. The most difficult thing was the laundry. It was my first time washing women's clothing, and more than anything, they all seemed expensive, so there were a lot of things that required to be hand-washed. And also, that's right, like underwear. She probably doesn't see me as a guy like that. She tries to get dressed in front of me like it's normal, and she has me wash her underwear. I finished most of the chores within the morning, so I go to get the groceries then. I never miss checking out the sales. It's crazy fun to go check the coupons and go shopping. After I ate my lunch, it was mostly free time. I killed watching some videos online and marked down expenses for the day. This expense, I think, could have kept that down. No, wait, it's already this late? Around the time the evening rolls around, I start getting ready for dinner. About 1 minute after 19 o'clock, I heard the front door open.
I'm home.
Welcome home. Hey, what's with the face?
Oh, nothing. I was just touched.
Why?
I was just thinking how nice it is to be welcomed home by someone.
That's true.
I shouldn't say this myself, but I made a good purchase.
I'm happy to hear that. Dinner will be ready soon.
Okay.
Would you like to take a bath first?
In that case, I'll take you first.
I wasn't within the options.
Oh, that's a shame. I have no choice, so I guess I'll take a bath.
You can take your time in there while I finish dinner.
Oh, do you want to get in with me?
Definitely not!
Damn.
First of all, if I get in, then who's going to cook?
That's a good point.
Hina looked like she was having fun as she giggled and headed towards the bathroom. And then it was dinner. I had a little bit of sake with Miss Hillary, and we talked to each other about what happened that day.
And then I got so scared that I spilled everything that I was holding all over the floor.
Oh no, that must have been a struggle.
Seriously, I'm so tired. I'm really not cut out for cleaning and things like that.
You did your best, though.
But, well, it's fine.
Why's that?
When I get to eat with you like this, it's so fun I can forget about all of that.
And this was a day in the life of my new life. Hina was working in the hospital. Basically, she was a female doctor. I was walking there that day to drop off her lunchbox. I didn't think I'd actually have to bring it here for her. Hina went out of her way to wait for me in an easy place to spot her.
Thank you. Sorry about that.
Not at all, it's fine.
Oh, do you want to eat with me before you go?
I already made my portion and left it at home.
Sometimes you could have bread from the market.
I don't want to waste any money.
Fine.
But also, do you not have the idea to try to share your portion?
Nope.
That was quick.
I don't want to share your homemade lunches with anybody.
Not even with me?
Of course not.
It's an honor to hear you'd like them that much.
I know. Thank you. I'll treat you to some coffee, even though it's canned coffee.
Well then, I'll take that.
Sure. Just wait a minute.
When Miss Hina walked away to buy me coffee, a man in a white coat stopped her to speak to her. He was tall and had a deep voice, meaning he was good-looking. He looked really happy to be speaking with her, but after exchanging a few words, he noticed me and ended the conversation and then disappeared. I felt a sharp pain in my chest.
Mr. Daisuke, thanks for waiting.
That guy just now.
Oh yeah, you mean Dr. Kevin? What about him?
Is he your colleague?
Yeah. Oh, here it is.
Thank you. Very much. How do I say this? He was very good looking.
I guess so. He's really popular amongst the nurses, too.
What about with you?
What? What about me?
No, it's nothing. Well, then I'm going to excuse myself.
I think I want meatloaf for dinner.
Sure.
I'm looking forward to it.
Okay. From there, my memory was vague.
I finally found you.
With that voice, I finally came back to reality. I don't know where or how I was walking or for how long. By the time I realized I was sitting on the riverbank and staring at the river, of course I didn't know how much time had passed and why I'd been doing such a thing. When I came to, I saw Miss Hillary with a scrunched look on her face.
Listen, you can't just disappear without saying anything. That's not acceptable.
I'm sorry.
Jeez. Judging by the look on your face, you've been here since you left the hospital in the afternoon. Haven't you?
Yes, the coffee you gave me is already cold.
So, what's the matter?
I'm sorry, but there's a possibility that I may be quitting my job.
Are you unsatisfied with the conditions?
No.
Are you bored with your job? Like, you want to go back to the kitchen?
That's not the case at all. Because you always look so happy whenever you're eating my cooking.
Well, that's because it is really delicious.
If I get to see that face, then I don't need to be working in the kitchen or a restaurant.
Well then, what are you unsatisfied about?
I'm not unsatisfied about anything.
Then it makes even less sense. In that case, why would you say that you're going to quit your job?
Because I've fallen in love.
Who has?
Me.
With who?
With you. When I saw you speaking to the doctor that's your colleague at the hospital, I realized that I was jealous.
And what's the problem with that?
Because isn't that uncomfortable for you? The guy that likes you is living under the same roof?
That's not comfortable for me.
You're lying.
I'm not lying. But also, it seems like you've got a misunderstanding. There's no way I would be able to live with a guy that I didn't like.
What?
And the fact that you misunderstood that is upsetting.
Does that mean...
Just so you know, I was first. I was the one that fell in love with you first, Mr. Daisuke. So that's that. So, if you could accept this one, eventually, then I would be happy.
And then Miss Hillary pulled out the marriage certificate I had seen once before, and her name was already written under the line for the wife. For the husband, there was still an empty spot.
I'm sure something like this might be too heavy, but I am getting to a good age soon. It doesn't have to be right away. But I guess as a goal, yeah, something like that.
Miss Hillary?
What?
You're talking really fast, but that's because you're hiding embarrassment, isn't it?
Yeah, and
I always thought that this one was a joke.
I wouldn't do something like this as a joke.
Are you sure I can have it?
Of course.
No. What I mean is, are you sure I can have you?
If you don't want it, then it's fine.
I need it. And I'll treasure you.
Yeah. Treasure me.
Yes, ma'am.
Well then, why don't we go home?
You're right.
I'm hungry.
Shall we eat out?
You said that we can't waste money, right? And for our vacation to Nagasaki, I need you to keep us having more and more to save each month.
But for me to start preparation now, it's going to take some time.
That's fine. I'll wait.
I'm sorry.
Because I'm in the mood and want to have your meatloaf tonight, Mr. Daisuke. No matter what.
You got first place on the test again, Amaguchi-san. I wouldn't expect anything less.
Yeah, thank you.
She got number 1 again. She's completely different from me, who's always mid-tier. I, Satoshi Koarai, am a junior in high school with average in looks and intelligence. On the other hand, the girl next to me, Aria Amaguchi, is perfect in looks, academics, and athletics as well. A lot of the people in class consider her to be the perfect superhuman, the school Madonna, the woman whom God himself worked on.
I can feel you staring at me. Can I help you?
Oh, sorry, I was just blindly staring into nothing. Sorry about that.
Don't worry about it.
Right, okay then. I'm a loner, so I'm alone. But even though she's also alone like me, she seems more lonely than me. I wonder why. I mean, there's no point in me thinking that anyway. whatever. Afterwards, I continued to have class as usual before going back home.
Satoshi, I'm sorry, but can you go to the laundromat real quick?
Huh? No, that's a pain in the butt. Why don't you just do the laundry at home like you usually do?
The laundry machine is acting up from yesterday.
Seriously? I mean, I guess that laundry machine is pretty old.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go buy a new one this Saturday, so I'll go to the laundromat till then. I'll give you a little extra for your troubles, so please?
I would absolutely love to take you up on that offer. I was baited by the offer of extra cash, so I immediately headed to the laundromat. It's not that far from the house, but this is the first time I've come here, I think. I mean, you don't normally use the laundromat, so I guess that makes sense. After that, I put the laundry into the laundry machine and waited for 30 minutes. Alright, the laundry should be done. Now I just gotta put it in the dryer and wait. 10 minutes later, I think the dryer's gonna be done soon. Time actually flew by while I was messing around on my phone. There's a customer. She looks around the same age as me. Huh? I'm a Gucci-san? Things were awkward this morning, so I'm kind of weirded out right now. Ah, my dryer finished up first. I'm gonna pick it up and get out of here. Afterwards, I headed back home and thought that I was in the clear. But the next day... There's a letter in my shoebox. No way someone would be asking me out, so someone must be messing with me. I wasn't excited or expecting anything, but I'd feel bad for the person who wrote it if they were serious. I guess I'll go check it out. It's not like I'm excited or anything.
I'm going to be waiting for you behind the school today. I don't want to have to resort to more primitive measures, so I pray you show up without running away.
I shouldn't have looked. This is absolutely not a confession. But then what is this? I'm not being bullied or anything, and I haven't done anything that would make someone mad at me. I was curious who was calling me out to the back of the school, so I decided to head to behind the buildings after class ended. Huh? Amaguchi-san? I actually didn't predict this at all. I wonder what she wants with me.
Why are you surprised? I wrote my name on the letter.
No, I didn't see your name anywhere.
Oh, whatever, that doesn't matter.
She definitely forgot to write her name. Okay, sure. We can drop the name thing, but what's up?
Well, let me just ask you honestly. Give me my laundry back.
What are you talking about?
Don't act like you don't know what I'm talking about. I'm going to tell your parents and the school about this too.
I really don't understand what's going on here.
You're still going to play stupid with me, huh? Okay, then let me ask you this. You were at Yuicho Laundry yesterday, right?
Huh? Yeah, I was there, because my mom asked me to go do the laundry. I ran out in a hurry, so I thought maybe she didn't notice me, but she realized that I was the one that was there, huh?
You definitely went in there when I was there and stole my favorite underwear.
Huh? Why would I do that to you?
You were looking at me yesterday morning, too. You must like me. There are people who steal their crush's erasers, and some people also steal their underwear, right?
Yeah, don't lump me together with those people. And I'm not really into you or anything either. You're not my crush or anything.
No. Do you not have any kind of romantic feelings?
Why am I being accused of a crime, and then suddenly she's being put off by me? I do have that kind of feeling, of course, but I fall for someone after getting to know their personality and stuff. So...
I see. I mean, I guess that's better than just choosing someone for their looks. I get that, but you haven't been able to clear yourself of your crimes for stealing my underwear.
Okay, how are you going to believe me that I didn't steal anything?
I need to see your room.
What? I don't know about that! I've never even let a girl in my room before!
Then I cannot ever say that you are innocent.
Okay, sure. We can go and you can check to your heart's content.
Okay, good. I like it. I'm not going to trust you till I see for myself.
How does this happen? The two of us ended up going to my house afterwards.
Huh. This is your room? Well, you managed to keep your room surprisingly tidy, don't you?
I prefer a clean room.
I mean, that's true too. Okay, do you mind if I go searching now?
Yeah, feel free.
Okay, let's start off with the cliches. Under the bed?
Is that a cliche?
Well, the important things are hidden under the bed. I thought that's normal.
No, I don't think that's normal. Amaguchi-san is a little stranger than I thought. She's very prejudiced, for lack of a better word. Anyway, Amaguchi-san continued digging all throughout my room.
I can't find it.
Yeah, because I don't have it. Someone else could have stolen it from you, you know?
There's no way. The only other person that was there was you, and when I put my laundry in, there was no one else there.
Then maybe you forgot to take it out of the laundry machine?
That's not possible either. I noticed as soon as I got home and went right back to the laundromat to check if it was there or not.
Maybe someone who's not a customer went into the laundromat and took it. But I don't think that's likely either. Wait a second.
Huh. You have an idea?
Yeah, a little. I called the laundromat management company and handed my phone to Amaguchi-san. I called the management company for that laundromat, so try asking that person about lost underwear.
Yeah. Okay.
Afterwards, Amaguchi-san took the phone and smiled, but the moment she hung up, she seemed incredibly disappointed and sad.
They found it.
That's the first time I've heard her speak with a soft tone. I see. Okay, great.
I'm sorry for treating you like an underwear thief. I thought that they'd just leave forgotten laundry in the laundry machine.
Oh, the laundromat had little posters around that said that they would take the forgotten laundry in to prevent theft from happening. So if you feel like you lost laundry, give them a call.
Right. You're an observant one. Sorry, I just immediately thought that you were the one that stole it. I can't believe I just forgot something.
She's always so bold and brave, so it's strange to see her look so reserved. It's totally fine. I'm surprised though. I thought you were never clumsy like that.
What? That's not true.
Now she's red. She must have been extra embarrassed that I saw that about her. I thought she was a robot with how perfect she was, but I guess she also struggles sometimes. Wait, hey, why are you suddenly being so quiet? Are you still mad at me or something?
No, it's not that.
I just thought that she was so cute since I got to see a side of her that I never saw before. But there's no way that I could say that to her.
I mean, if you don't want to tell me, then fine. I'm sorry that I suspected you about the theft this time. It's totally my fault, so I'll repay you somehow.
Huh? Repay me?
Yeah, to pay off my debt to you, I will go out on a date with you.
A date? I told you earlier, but I'm really not interested in you. I mean, I do think she's much more interesting now than I thought she was earlier, but...
Yes, I remember you saying that, but you should feel lucky that you can go out on a date with a cute girl, right?
She just called herself cute. I mean, it's a fact, so she's not full of herself or anything. I guess I would like to try to going on a date with you, if I'm being honest. I don't think I'll ever be able to go on a date with the school's most beautiful girl ever again.
I see. Okay, I'm glad to hear that. Then I'll decide the date plans.
Okay, sure.
I want you to come over to my house tomorrow. My dad and mom won't be coming home till later in the evening, so don't worry.
Huh?
What are you surprised about? That's what dates are, right?
I don't think so.
That's usually how novels and dramas always do this. At least, that's how I remember them.
I think maybe if you're going out with her, but I don't know about a date before you're going out with them. Or maybe I'm just a pansy and it's totally normal to go to a girl's house. I don't have any friends who are girls, so I honestly don't know what's normal, but...
Okay. Well, how about going on a hot spring getaway then?
Yeah, I feel like that's even worse than the first suggestion. Can I just decide on something to do for the date? Leaving it up to her seems like a bad idea.
That's fine, but where do you want to go?
How about the movie theater?
If you're okay with that, then sure.
We talked to each other, and we agreed to hang out that Saturday before she went back home. I bought clothes to wear on the date, and came up with a date plan that I thought was a good plan. Before I knew it, it was already Saturday, when I was supposed to meet up with her. It's 15 minutes before the meetup time. I'm glad I got here before she did.
Oh, you're early.
Huh? You're early too. It's still 15 minutes before our promised time.
Yeah, I don't like being late very much.
I see. Well, it's a little early, but let's head to the theater.
Yeah, let's do that.
You're interested in romance movies, huh?
Yeah, this movie was a huge hit in the classroom, so I was curious about how it will be.
I see. It is the movie that's the most popular right now. Afterwards, we continued to watch a very, very passionate romance movie together before heading to a nearby cafe.
That wasn't that bad of a movie.
Really? I thought it was alright too. The heroine's personality was actually a little bit like Amaguchi-san's, I think.
But there's one part that I didn't understand.
Huh? Was there something that was difficult to understand?
Why did the main character fall for the girl?
Huh?
I mean, the girl was just high and mighty, and if anything, I didn't really like her at all.
You think so? I thought that it was actually pretty cute since she's always so cold and quiet, but when she's around him, she's kind of ditzy.
I see. That's the kind of girl that's your type? Huh. She's the complete opposite of the kind of girl that I am.
No, I think you two are actually incredibly alike, but I guess she's not very self-aware that she's a little ditzy.
Did I say something funny?
Nope, nothing.
Okay, then. I normally go to the movies alone, but going out with someone else and talking about it after isn't too bad either.
I see. I'm glad you had fun. Phew. I had no experience going on dates, so I was a little worried coming up with something. But I guess movies to cafe was a good idea.
Oh, wait. Did you calculate the part where we would discuss the movie afterwards as well?
No, I'm not that calculated. I don't know much about you, and I just figured that it would be better to have something to talk about, you know?
I see. After you turned my date plans down, I actually researched the bad places that you shouldn't go on a first date.
You researched bad places and not good places, huh?
Yes, because your reactions were so horrible, Kora-kun. I thought maybe others were also rating them as bad. I heard that first dates to the hot springs and the house were not very good. They also said that amusement parks are not very good either.
Huh? I thought that they're pretty fun and good for a first choice.
I thought so too, but apparently the time waiting for the ride is difficult because you have to be able to talk about something.
Ah, that's actually a great point.
Yeah, the complete opposite of movies.
I looked up a lot too, but I heard that movies are good because you won't run out of things to talk about.
Oh, really? It was on the good lists?
Yes, did you not look up the good ideas list?
I was a little worried that I might figure out where you will be taking me today, so I didn't want to look.
Huh? Were you actually looking forward to today's date? I looked at her, and she gave me a quiet nod. Great.
What was so funny?
No, I just thought it was funny because I was all nervous and went out to buy new clothes just to go out on this date. I feel a little relieved.
Oh, really? I mean, it's my first date too. It's pretty normal, I think.
Huh? You've never gone on a date before?
Yes. Is that surprising to you? Or what? Do you think I'm a girl that fools around? How do you see me anyway?
Up until recently, I thought you were just an unfriendly, perfect superhuman.
What? That's kind of rude. I mean, I did think that you were just a quiet, naive child that wouldn't be fun to be around, so I guess I was being rude too.
Well, you're not that far off from how I actually am, so I guess I can't say anything back to that. But talking in my room and going out on a date today, you seem completely different from what I imagined, so I actually felt like you were a little ditzy and interesting.
What part of me makes you think that?
All of it? The fact that you said hello and came all the way to my house? The fact that you invited me out to a hot springs on the first date?
Okay, I got it. You don't need to say any more. There were some parts of me that were different from what I imagined as well.
Huh? I thought that you were spot on with your judgment.
I stand corrected because you are definitely not boring to be around.
Huh? Are you saying?
Yeah, I had fun today.
Okay, great. Then next time, how about we go on a date for real and not just as a repayment thing?
Yes, I'd like that.
We started going out on dates, and they were incredibly fun too. During our third date, we were at a cat cafe.
Meow! Come over here.
You really like cats, huh?
Wait, you chose a cat cafe without knowing that?
I mean, I remember that you said you owned a cat when we were talking before, so I thought maybe you liked cats.
You are really listening and paying attention to what I'm saying, huh?
I mean, yeah, of course. I want to go somewhere fun if we're going to go. We're choosing where to go back and forth, but honestly, I'm not expecting much when you decide.
Oh, really? I thought I chose a nice spot.
I think that it's a little questionable to go to a haunted mansion when neither of us are easily spooked.
It's better than being terrified and not moving.
I think that's how you're supposed to enjoy haunted mansions, though.
But next date is perfect. It's the fourth date. You're not going to say anything this time on the third date, so maybe the fourth time...
Huh? Did you say something?
Nothing. Let's enjoy the cat cafe for today.
Yeah. I was a little curious, but we had a lot of fun at the cat cafe. 1 week later... Amaguchi-san? Where are we?
Can't you tell? We're at the top of the mountain staring out into nature.
Yeah, I get that, but do you like heights or something?
Not particularly. I don't dislike it either. But I knew that the fourth date should be at a place where the view is beautiful.
I see. I mean, I guess checking out the view outside sometimes is good.
Right. So, do you have anything you want to tell me?
Huh?
Before you said you didn't like me or have a crush on me or anything, but what about now?
Huh? I mean, of course it's not like before.
Huh? Are you saying...
Hey, Amaguchi-san? Did you Google or something?
What are you talking about? I haven't Googled or researched anything.
Really? Okay then. Then I'm gonna tell you what I want to tell you. You are the school Madonna, but in front of me, you're a cute, clumsy girl, and the expressions that you make are adorable. I like you. Please go out with me. Also, I know that it's cute because you chose this area since you Googled that typically people get asked out on the third or fourth date, so you chose a place where the view is nice.
You don't have to say that, even if you figured it out.
Sorry, but I just thought it was funny because I Googled it earlier on too. It's very... us.
Yeah, you might be right. I like you too. If you're okay with a girl like me, let's go out.
We had a pretty horrible start, but I think we'll have a great time going forward.
Hey, Kurata!
Yes, sir?
What the hell is this material?
Is there something wrong with it, sir?
I can't believe you don't even know the answer to that! Well, it's probably because you don't understand that you can create such garbage material. Damn it! Just because you graduated from a good university, and yet this is all that you can do?
I'm sorry, sir.
No matter how much you can study in school, if you can't do your job properly, then you're useless in the real world. Redo this and fix it by tomorrow.
Yes, sir. I would be grateful if you can please tell me in a little bit more detail what was unacceptable about this.
That's your job to think about. Use that small brain of yours. What is that on top of your neck? Is it just for decoration?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry.
Come on, hurry up and get back to work.
As soon as I graduated college, I was able to get a job at my dream company. The biggest company in the industry. When I first got the job offer, of course, I was ecstatic. I couldn't wait to get to work, to be abused in the company, and through the successes of my work, to be able to celebrate with others. That ideal scenario that I've been looking forward to was immediately destroyed. The people at the company, particularly the people up top, all had a terrible glare in their eyes. They were only interested in their own personal success. There was a lot of competition, and at times, they would even betray the people that should have been their teammates in order to drop them out of the race. Everybody was only trying to climb into a better seat for themselves. In particular, the person that became my boss was exactly that kind of person. If that was all there was to it, then it would have been better than this. But in the first place, that guy himself can't even do his job properly. I heard that he was only promoted because he knew how to flatter the directors. And that's why, even from the smallest mistake, he's always coming down on me. He gets a high out of pointing out my mistakes. And then, because that's his only reason, he can't actually point out what I did wrong. And he can't give me any suggestions on how to fix it. In other words, if I had more experience here, then I should be able to figure that out and respond appropriately. But it hadn't even been 6 months since I joined the company, so I didn't even have the experience to fight back.
I saw you getting yelled at again earlier. It was so loud I heard it all the way at my desk.
Well, Miss Tezuka,
You could just call me Sayuri.
you're my senior here. I can't call you that.
You're too stiff. Relax. Come on. Relax those shoulders. Take a deep breath. Otherwise, you won't even be able to do the things that you actually can do.
Yes, ma'am. The person that came to talk to me was my senior colleague, Miss Sayuri Tezuka. As you can see, she was an unbelievably beautiful woman. Not only that, but she was really good at her job, and she had a great personality. And she looked after her junior colleagues. She was a super perfect being. She was easily the most popular amongst all of the male employees, to the point where people called her the company angel. I was her direct junior colleague. I was lucky that she looked after me. These days, the best thing that happened from joining this company was to be able to talk to Miss Tezuka like this. Men are simple creatures. Just by having a beautiful person next to us, we try to show off, and we sit up more straight, and we work a little bit harder. Of course, I'm not thinking about dating her or anything far beyond my reach like that. As long as Miss Tezuka would compliment me, if she were here to give me even the smallest compliment, that was more than enough. Although, I wasn't even able to do that. I've only been able to show her the pathetic side of me. That's only complaining about my boss.
So, what happened?
I was told that my paperwork was difficult to read.
Let me see. As your senior colleague, let me take a look at it.
Thank you very much. This is the material.
I see.
What's so wrong about it?
Can I be honest with you?
Of course.
It's not bad, but at the same time, it's not good either. Listen up, Kenta.
Yes.
I want you to keep this between you and me, but this is about our boss. You see, he's not very good at looking at paperwork that's this advanced. Because this is just a direct report of the current situation, which means that he won't approve of irregular level paperwork. In order to get his approval, you have to present work that in other departments would be considered top of the class.
But how?
I understand how you feel that this level of achievement shouldn't be sought from a new hire. But you know what? Think about it this way. If you can get the approval of that manager, then you would be able to get the approval of anybody else. Actually, not only that, but your personal ratings will go up. And that's going to be a strong weapon for you, especially for your long life ahead in this company. That's why it may be difficult right now, but we can do this together.
Thank you so much, Miss Tezuka.
Like I said, you can call me Sayuri. If that's not possible, then at least just Tezuka. I don't like being called Miss.
Why are you that particular about the way that I address you?
Because you're my very first junior colleague I've ever had.
Uh-huh.
And I'd always decided that if I were to get a junior colleague or have my own team, I was going to look after them and make sure that we could all work together and have fun. And when you address me in such a stiff way, it makes me sad.
When I think back to it, I think that was the moment that I fell in love with her. It wasn't just a profound respect, it was a crush. But at the same time, I knew that that was never going to be a reality. There's no way that somebody this amazing would ever look at someone like me like that.
Well then, let's get to editing this material. I can teach you.
Miss Tezuka?
What?
Is it me? Or are you blushing? It seems that she felt she said too much, and she was blushing. I could see that her ears were slightly red.
I'm not blushing.
That's a lie.
That's the truth, and stop teasing your senior colleague.
Yes, ma'am.
But maybe that wasn't so bad.
What do you mean?
Don't you feel like we just got a little bit closer?
I do. I definitely do.
Right?
With Miss Tezuka's help, I recreated the paperwork, and after that, I was able to get the boss's approval. After that, I continued to learn the ways of my job as Miss Tezuka's junior colleague under her guidance. And the more things I was able to do, the more times she would compliment me. Miss Tezuka, this is about the meeting next week with Kanon Company.
I can't do Monday or Tuesday. I have separate meetings. Any other day?
On Thursday morning, we have external meetings, so how about 1 p.m. at Kanon Company? I will take the necessary paperwork ahead to their office, so you can just come straight from your meetings and meet me there.
Kenta?
Yes?
Nice one.
Thank you very much. This was another incident.
Kurata, I want you to join me in the internal presentation.
Are you sure you're okay with me?
Because you and I created the material together for it this time.
But I'm still only in my second year here.
So, what about that?
Nobody that entered the company with me has been able to do that much yet.
So what's wrong with that? You can be the first. Plus, it's something that you're going to experience eventually anyway, so prepare yourself.
Yes, ma'am.
You don't need to be that nervous. You're just going to be supporting me, and I'm asking you this because I think that you can do it.
Well then, if it goes well, please treat me to a meal.
Sure. Wow, now I'm even more excited about it.
Why are you getting so excited, Miss Tezuka?
Because if it goes well, then that means I get to go out to dinner with you, Kenta. That's a wonderful reward.
No, that's actually a reward for me. Well, anyway, never mind. Let's do this presentation.
Let's go.
Of course, the presentation went well. After the presentation, Miss Tezuka took me to a pub. There was no romantic atmosphere, but the food was super delicious. And then, a few years went by. I was trained underneath a strict boss and a senior colleague that was like an angel, and I was the first to get promoted out of the people who joined the company at the same time. And today, I was finally able to have my own junior colleague. I've been waiting for this day. And that's because there was something I had already decided. The same way that Miss Tezuka did all that for me, I was going to be as kind and helpful as I could to my junior colleague. Are you Miss Momo Hyakutani?
Oh, yes?
I'm Kenta Kurata. I'm in charge of training you. Nice to meet you.
It's very nice to meet you, Mr. Kurata.
You don't need to call me Mister. You can just call me Kenta. Hey, Hyakutani,
Yes, sir?
What is this material?
Is there something wrong with it, sir?
I can't believe you don't even know the answer to that. Well, it's probably because you don't understand that you can create such garbage material. Damn it. Just because you graduated from a good university, and yet this is all you can do? No matter how much you can study in school, if you can't do your job properly, then you're useless in the real world. Redo this and fix it by tomorrow.
Can you please just tell me what's wrong with it in detail?
That's your job to think about. Use that small brain of yours.
But isn't it your job, sir, as my boss, to teach your team?
Hey, Kurata,
Yes, sir?
what are you wasting your time with teaching this girl?
I'm sorry, sir.
Wait, this has nothing to do with Mr. Kenta.
Momo, it's fine.
But
You need to teach her so that we can use her. I can actually count on you these days, Kurata.
Yes, sir. I bowed my head down, and even though Momo didn't want to, I made her bow down as well, and we returned to our desks. Listen up, Momo. You need to stop trying to get into a fight with the manager.
because that guy, it's not only me, he was even yelling at you. I can't stand him. Who is he calling me useless? When he himself can't even do any of this work. I heard that he only got promoted because he flattered all of the directors. What's so funny?
Nothing. I just felt like I was looking at myself from the past.
Was there a time when you were also getting yelled at like I am?
There was, and I got yelled at a lot.
But Mr. Kenta, you're the youngest star of the company. I don't think you and I are of the same kind.
That's not true at all. The only reason why I was able to grow was because I had a senior colleague that spent a lot of time to teach me.
You're talking about Miss Tenzuka, right?
Exactly.
She's amazing, isn't she? She's beautiful, she's good at her job, and she's friendly. I really look up to her.
Well then, you need to keep working hard. All right now, why don't I take a look at the material that was rejected?
Thank you very much. This is it.
I see.
What's wrong with it?
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not bad. If this was in any other department, I'm sure it would have been approved.
But then...
But it can be improved. This was something that Miss Tenzuka taught me when I was a new hire, but our manager is not that great at looking at paperwork, because this is just a direct report of the current situation, which means that he won't approve of a regular level paperwork. In order to get his approval, you have to present work that in other departments would be considered top of the class.
No way.
At the same time, think about it like this. If you can get the approval of our manager, then you'll get the approval of anybody anywhere. And that's going to be a strong weapon for you, especially for your long life ahead in this company. That's why it may be difficult right now, but we can do this together.
Yes, I'll do my best.
That's the spirit.
By the way, Mr. Kenta,
What is it?
I'm going to work hard, so I want a reward.
Right, sure. I'll take you out for dinner again or something.
No, that's not what I meant. We've been really busy with work lately, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Because of that, I haven't had much time for my private life.
What? Are you telling me that you want to take days off?
The opposite.
The opposite?
I want you to please give me one of your days off. Next month is my boyfriend's birthday,
Yeah.
and I haven't had any time to choose a birthday present for him.
So, are you asking for my help to find something?
This is why you're the company star. You're quick to get it.
Don't tease me.
But can I ask for your help? We've been dating for so long that I've already given him most of the presents that he's ever wanted. So it's made it harder every year to choose something for him. Since I don't have much time, I want to decide within one day, and I feel like you have good taste in your clothes and accessories, so you would be able to help me, Mr. Kenta.
If you're okay with me just showing you around to some of the shops I often go to?
That would be a huge help.
Sure. Then on the next weekend.
Yes.
But in order to make sure we can probably take that day off, first, we need to get to work.
Yes, sir.
Momo was a hard worker. She listened to all of the advice that I gave her, and she was able to squeeze out the boss's approval. And then, as promised, we met up on the weekend alone in order to buy a birthday present for her boyfriend. I don't know how to explain it, but Momo had become like a little sister to me. And even though she was a handful, that was also fun. She was a little bit immature, but she was sincere. And I could only wonder if I was able to become a good senior colleague, even a little bit closer to what Miss Tensuka was to me. And then, the following Monday...
Hey, Mr. Kenta.
What is it?
Is it just me, or is this weird?
Did you notice too?
Yeah, I'm not just imagining things, am I? Everybody in the office is staring at us.
Kenta! Oh, long time no see. I heard you laid hands on your junior colleague, huh? What did you say? That's all everybody's talking about, that rumor. That you were on a date with her last weekend. Oh, so that's why everybody's staring at us. But we're all adults here. Why is everybody acting like we're still in high school? Well, you're a special case. You were the first to get promoted, and more than anything, you're Miss Tensuka's little pet. All of the guys are celebrating that their biggest rival has been taken out. But that's just a false rumor. I didn't go on a date. You sure about that? The junior colleague you're talking about is her. Interesting. She's pretty cute. All right, Momo, explain.
Yes, sir. I just asked Mr. Kenta for his help to help me choose a birthday present for my boyfriend. My boyfriend also knew that I was going to be spending the day with him. This is the message for proof.
Aw, how boring. So that's all it was. Can you hurry up and tell everybody that it's a false rumor? I mean, you came all the way to my desk to figure out if a rumor was true or not, right? You saw right through me. Got it.
Must be difficult to be that popular.
Don't tease me.
Yes, sir. By the way, Mr. Kenta,
What do you want?
please take care of that misunderstanding on your own. I think it's going to become even more of a pain if I say something.
What misunderstanding? When I followed Momo's gaze, it pointed at Miss Tensuka. And when I looked over at her, it looked like she was angry, and then she was crying. Whatever the case may be, she was glaring right at us. Miss Tensuka.
Kenta,
Yes?
is it true that you started dating Momo?
No, it's not true. It's all a misunderstanding.
Really?
Yes.
Is that so? Well then, so it's not true that you went on a date either, is it? Ugh, thank goodness.
Yes, that's right. We didn't go on a date. It was just that we were out together on the weekend. That's all.
Huh? You went out together? The two of you?
Yeah, well,
Isn't that a date?
no, it isn't. I just had to go with Momo to help choose a present for her boyfriend's birthday. We went shopping, and then we ate a little bit, and then we parted ways.
But that's a date.
What?
But why? Why would you?
What do you mean, why? Because she asked me to.
So if anybody asks you, you would go on a date with anybody?
Like I said, it wasn't a date.
No, that was definitely a date.
What is this anyway? Why do you seem so upset about this?
Well, obviously that's because I also want to hang out with you, Kenta.
What? Really?
Yeah, really. Isn't it obvious?
I don't understand, but then next week, should we go and hang out somewhere? Just the two of us?
Yeah, I'll definitely go. And if you try to back out now, it's too late.
I would never try to back out. So for some strange reason, I had plans to hang out with Miss Tezuka the next weekend. And the plans that we had for that weekend was to walk around town with Miss Tezuka. Not to the movies or the amusement park or to the aquarium. It wasn't anything like that. We just went around window shopping and eating snacks like crepes and talking a little bit more closely than usual. And we walked. And next to me, she was smiling. That's why I was also smiling. And before I knew it, I was having so much fun that time flew by.
That was so much fun.
Really?
Of course. Did you not have fun, Kenta?
I had a great time, but
Then we're matching. Even though it's been a few years since we met, it's the first time we've done anything like this. At the most, we would only go out to eat to celebrate something at work.
that's true.
And plus, you never invited me at all, Kenta.
Oh, please. There's no way that I could invite you.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
But I've been waiting, because you have a small crush on me, don't you?
It wasn't small. It was a very big crush. But I didn't have the courage to say that. Because, Miss Tezuka, you're so beautiful, and you're popular amongst everybody, and you're so kind. There's no way that someone like me would be a match for you.
And who decided that? The people at the company? Or you yourself, Kenta?
Well, that's...
At the very least, it wasn't me. And I also don't feel that way at all, because I love you.
What?
In the beginning, I just thought of you as my cute junior colleague. You were so easy to read and you were sincere. You were less like a junior colleague, more like a little brother. That's right. I thought of you as a little brother, and I thought it was kind of cute how you were struggling with your job, too.
I had no idea.
But you worked really hard, didn't you? You never gave up, and you only continued to keep growing, and I was able to rely on you.
But that was always my goal.
By the time I realized I liked you, not as a junior colleague, but as a man. Hey, Kenta,
Yes?
when are you ever going to stop calling me Miss Tezuka and call me Sayuri?
Miss Tezuka was looking at me with serious eyes, and those eyes were overflowing with strong emotion. She was serious, and that passion gave me the courage. I also couldn't hold it in anymore, so I spoke the words that I've been holding in for so long. I like you too, Miss Tezuka.
Yeah,
I had a crush on you first, Miss Tezuka. And I like you more, Miss Tezuka, so please, will you go out with me?
I'm going to say one more time.
Yes?
When are you going to stop calling me Miss Tezuka and call me Sayuri?
Right now. Sayuri, will you please go out with me?
Yes, I can't wait to be your girlfriend.
Me too. I squeezed Sayuri in my arms with everything I had, and I could feel how happy she was.
That was the first time after all these years that you called me Sayuri. It makes me blush.
Do you not like it?
As if. I hope you call me Sayuri a lot from now on.